Can you hear me now? Homie, what goes on? What is happening right now that stuff is just broken? And when I mean broken, I mean just completely and utterly broken. Are we good? Do we sound okay? What, like, bro, I did GDQ for 2 days and it blows up everything. Are we good? Do we sound okay? Hold on. Test 1 2 3, testing 1 2. Test 1 2 3, testing 1 2. I'm peaking the microphone. That's the real thing. I'm peaking the microphone. I'm definitely peaking the microphone. I can lower myself just a little bit. There we go. I'm also thinking that I sound a little robotic. Stuff just breaks, bro. Stuff just breaks. And when I mean breaks, I mean I touch things for GDQ. What interface am I using? I'm using Beacon. Beacon. And Beacon is great, but I'm still getting used to it. And I don't know what it sounds like. And I'm doing my best to like compensate right now. Scarlet is so old, man, and you can't do anything with it. So like here, I'll show you guys what I'm using. We're not spending an hour on tech today, chat. I refuse. I refuse to spend an hour on tech. I have two things that I want to do tech-wise. Fix this audio nonsense, which this is what it looks like, and you can see that it's kind of like going up and down, like in a fun way, but in reality, it's also like, well, you spend an hour on Zelda. Well, you mean spend an hour like playing Zelda? I want to spend more than an hour on Zelda. Exeter. I don't know what that means, but do we sound? I think we sound fine, right? Yeah, I think we sound good. Yeah. I think we're Gucci gang. Okay. Now on to round 2 of technology. I think that I look pink. And so as you all know, I'm like dying a little bit my like computer is blowing up. There's just like to count off the things that are currently broken. The computer has one fan that is working still. We are down to 8 GB of RAM on our big PC because the other two stopped work. One of the sticks stopped working, so we're down from 16 gigs to 8 gigs. Which is why the computer is blowing up. One of my monitors is broken, so we're down to 2 monitors and a teleprompter. Fine by me. It's okay. It's where everything's fine. I got him, kids. Number one way to get money is to beg Josh Jepson to subscribe to you. That's the best way to go. Josh, I miss you. I miss you, bud. When are we throwing a housewarming party? When's the Josh Jepson housewarming party? That's what I want to do that. I know when I get to see Josh. I get to see Josh for the super amazing Stephen George X Mallory extravaganza New Year's Rockin' Eve starring Motion Dan. I get to see Josh then. Yeah. That's when I get to I got an invite to that. It's one of the hottest tickets, dude. It's one of the hot. You know, Josh, you want to hear a fun story about that? And I'll tell this. I'll tell this story to everybody. So, if you all know where Stephen George lives, right? Down in the great state of North Carolina. Okay? All right? Well, it just happens, and it's funny, that Stephen and Mallory George live in the same exact town as Jig Nan's childhood best friend. Jig Nan's childhood best friend. So, since Jig Nan has not seen her childhood best friend Ruth in like 6 years or something like that, a very long time, because, you know, they live upwards of 12 hours apart, Jig Nan is actually coming with me down Mega Drive to Stephen George's town, where I will be dropping her off at her best friend's house to celebrate New Year's, while I'm lucky enough to go and hang out with my friends Stephen George and Mallory George and Motion Dan and Joshua Jepson and Rebecca Stone. And it's like a nice little thing that I get to have a fun New Year's with my friends, and Jig Nan gets to have a fun New Year's with a friend she hasn't seen in 5 years. So, isn't that cool? Yeah. It's gonna be a good time. But I told her when Steven sent me the invite, Steven sent me the invite, I was like, hey, Nan, I'm going down to North Carolina. And I asked her if she wanted to come, and she said no. And then she said, wait a minute, yes. So we're gonna do a nice solid 11-hour drive down to North Carolina, where Nan gets to hang out with her friends and I get to hang out with mine. Rowan will not be coming with me. Rowan's gonna stay with my parents. I can't invite Rowan to New Year's at Stephen George's house. Okay, there is a I'm already half inviting my grandma. My grandma is coming down to the city where she will go with her friends before I go over to Stephen George's. I can't bring Rowie with me. It's fine. He will have a great time. He will have a fantastic time with my mom. He will have a great time with my mom at my parents' house. Okay, one more thing before I get, because I think there's a little news that we have going on today, chat. Something about a Japanese Nintendo Direct. Did you guys see that? But the first things first, I want to change the color temperature on my lights because I'm feeling just a little bit warm. I'm feeling just a little warm today, kids. I think that looks rather good. I want to be a little warm. I'm in my warm era, chat. I'm in my like, I want everything to be slightly warm because I don't want to look like a ghost. But I think that this is good. I think that this is good. I think that this is where we're at. We're gonna save this. We're gonna save this profile on the lights, and yeah. But what I was saying before, chat, when I was complaining about things that are broken, the last thing I'll say is that both of my remaining monitors feel uncolor corrected. So I'm currently looking at the stream on my iPhone because if there's one thing that Apple can do that's awesome, it's get colors correct. So yeah. That's why I was looking at my iPhone. Let's save this. I want to save this profile. Save profile. Bam. There we go. So that should theoretically fix that. I want to add everybody on Discord. I want to grab water real quick, and then I want to get into it. Okay. Joshy, I hope you're doing good. Aren't you streaming tonight, or were you streaming tomorrow? Give me 2 seconds, chat. Oh, he just streamed? Nice. It's my friend, Mr. Rowan. Had to grab a bottle of water. My friend, Mr. Rowan, is here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. He had a good day, chat. He had a very good day. We went to the PARK. He played. It was snowing. It was a very good day for Mr. Rowan. Very good day for Mr. Rowan. He's going to look at the fire. Gonna look at the nice fire. Oh, chat. When is too early to put up Christmas decorations? That's my question. When is it too early to put up Christmas decorations? Jimmy from the North. Hold on. Jimmy from the North, you are our first subscriber of the day. Actually, no, I think we have one more. Which, it does count towards Battle for the Beard. Let me go and make sure that Battle for the Beard is working. I might have to like log in again. Oh, Josh subbed. Oh crap. You're right. Josh did sub. E oo. E oo. E oo. E oo. E oo. E oo. Ooh ah. E oo. Hold. Josh also gifted a sub out to Disillusional. That's me. I am Disillusional. Does this thing work? Oh, it's hold on. Oh my God, help. Hold on. It works, but it's not actually working. Give me 1 minute to go copy everything over, and then it will work. Counter should be this. Copy link. Josh, you should have 500 points now. Bam, bam. Link is not working. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So I got the... All right, I have the points, but I don't have the counter yet. Wait, I might have the counter. Beard. So that is the link. But it's not working, so I sent a message over to Garrett and he will get it fixed, or at least he will get me a new link as soon as possible. But I do have the web viewer up, so your points theoretically... What the freaking heck? You guys are doing a hype train? Homie, I haven't even started yet. My brain, it's better not be another treasure train, man. Better not be another treasure train. The real question is, Josh Jepson, are you team save the beard or team shave the beard? This is November. The way it works is it's battle for the beard. My counter is let's see here. Team save the beard. Okay, all right, all right. You got that nice 500 points toward, no, 1,000 points, because you resubbed and then you also subbed 1 minute, chat, or multiple minutes as we get the beard stuff fixed, and then I will add your points. All right, that's actually now 1,100 points for Josh. I will go through the event list and make sure I add all these, because they are not, unfortunately, not showing up for me right now. But they will show up soon. Let's see here. By the way, Josh, hope you remember. If I'm correct, Josh is feeling better, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I hope he's feeling better. Okay, we will get the beard stuff sorted out. It will be easy for me to get it sorted out once I get everything from, because if I go to events and I go, oh wait, it's back. There we go. All right, wait, I got it. I had to interact with the thing. Okay, Josh Jepson, 1,000 points, 1,100 points towards team save the beard. All right, bam and bam. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's so cute. It's going up. We also then had a subscription from, let's grab my dashboard. Sorry about that. We had subscriptions because we have a hype train going on. Battle for the beard. Jimmy, are you team save the beard or are you team shave the beard? That's my question. And then we also had Eliason, team save the beard, shave the beard. Chaotic non-binary, are you team save the beard or shave the beard? Team save for Jimmy from the north. It's slowly catching up. Slowly catching up. It's happening. Let's see here. 1 minute left to the hype train. Can we get to the next level so I can at least at the Discord? Any chance we could do that? I'm gonna add the Discord right now. Chat, I did the thing. Josh, you weren't thinking about going to PAX East this year, were you? I might skip it, man. I'm gonna submit Game Court, but I checked, and hotel prices are $500 a night. Isn't that crazy? Oh, thank you, J Artist. Jay, save the beard, shave the beard. What team are you on? I'm talking everything. I'm talking the Seaport. The Seaport was 500. The Omni $700 a night right now. I know that it'll probably go down, but like, I don't even know if content has it even. Hold on, PAX East. Like, bro, I'm going to Magfest. I know I'm going to Magfest. Magfest is in the books. Let's see. Registration. Do 3 minutes left, by the way. I have to look for it. I think it's like registration and badges. I'm looking for their media. Get involved, maybe. Okay, media's opened, but content is open, so it closes January 15th. So I will be applying Game Court for January 15th. Okay, but here's the thing. Here's what's wild. Oh, I'll also be applying for a media registration, but I will be putting Game Court in there. By the way, chat, 2 minutes and 4 seconds left of this hype train. The problem with PAX. And I think that this is a major problem that they run into. Okay. And maybe I don't know how you solve this problem. If I apply for a media badge, they're not going to tell me that I have that media badge until maybe January. Okay. The show's in March. All right. Content applications are also closed in January. That means they're going to tell me if Game Court gets in January. How the freaking heck am I supposed to get a hotel room in Boston, anywhere in Boston, for less than $500 a night if here in the month of November, December, January, February, March, 4 months from now is the show? How am I supposed to do that? How can they expect that from me? Like, I guess the idea is that I'm supposed to just get a room and pray that I get, you know, a media badge, yet alone a content, you know. They don't help you with that, by the way, chat. It's not, you don't get a free hotel room for PAX if you do content for PAX. You just get to do content for PAX. By the way, 1 minute left the hype train. Can we get to level 3? Any chance? Give some subs out. Right now, Team Save the Beard is behind at 25,730 points, with Team Shave at 37,600. Hey, Josh. Josh, why are you giving me money? You just bought a house. Homie. Well, Rebecca bought a house. I appreciate you, but You did save the train. Did you wait, Josh? Did you say if you were thinking about going to PAX East? I want to go flat out. I would like to go. I love PAX. I love attending. I've attended almost every PAX except for 2020, like 2020. And then like since 2013. But I mean, like, you gotta understand, it's like big money, man, you know? Big money. And the good thing is that I'm probably not going to go to PAX. Yeah. Mag, though. Josh will hopefully be on Game Court again. I'm waiting to hear, kids. I'm waiting to hear. From what I'm fingers crossed, the odds are very in our favor. Let's just say that. You gotta go to Mag and come out hang out with me. Pink Penguin says I'm only going if Matt or you win tickets. Very fair, Pink Penguin. Looking forward to Mag. Yeah, dude, Mag is a good time. I think MagFest for me is like gonna be this year's like event, you know? Like, I mean, I actually, no way, Josh. I get to see you even earlier than New Year's. I get to, we're hanging out. We're hanging out in the scariest place in the world together, Josh. Are you aware that we are literally hanging out in the most terrifying state in the country? Texas. We're going to be in Texas together, Josh. What trailer, Herb? Josh and I are gonna land, and we're gonna walk off the plane, and we're just gonna instantly freaking hear. And then Bowser's gonna come out with a gun and shoot us. It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, man. Funny enough, I am actually excited about that show. It'll be fun to yo. Thank you so much, William. 84% chat. Can we get to the next level? William, are you team save the beard or shave the beard? Oh, that's a good bumper idea. Western Land Mario Party 2 ending. It's like the freaking Bowser with the gun, dude. Where he's literally got a gun and he's holding. Can we recreate this as a bumper? Oh. Wait, Josh, will you be Luigi? wait, hold on. This is actually a really good idea. That's a great idea, man. It's actually a great idea. It's a good bumper. William says, I got the beard because I'm lazy. I know. Are you team save the beard or team shave the beard? That's my question. Do you want to be team save the beard or shave the beard? Also, William, gifting out a subscription. What are you thinking? You get 1,500 points, by the way, William, because you subscribe with tier 3, by the way. So thank you for that. I'm thinking like freaking. Can I see it in English? Because I know in English. I know in English, like it's like a yellow gun. Listen here, banker. You're going to that there. Give me that there coin. Who's over there? Deputy Josh Jepson. Are you meaning to interfere? I'm trying to think of who can play Bowser. Wait, is it actually a gun? Does Bowser shoot Luigi? What the freaking what? Holy moly! Luigi kills Bowser in Japan. What the? No, in Japan it's a gun. What the freaking heck, man? That's not a cork gun in Japan. That's not a cork gun in Japan. Holy moly. Two minutes left of the hype train. Can we get to level 5? Team save the... Oh, thank goodness it's you. It's Deputy Mario. They added the cork gun. And then he dies. They literally in Japan have it as a gun, dude. That's wild, man. Friggin' Luigi kills Bowser in Japan. Hi Maria, how are you? Welcome to the show. I miss you. I want to do that. I think we gotta. I think we have to. I think we have to do. Since we're in Texas, that's the thing, you know. Since we're in Texas, man, we have to break it out. We have to do the. You know? I miss you too, Maria. I hope that we get to hang out soon. Maria! Are you if we do hot 2? If we do hot 2, when we do hot 2, are you gonna come? You gonna come down to America if you can get the times off? Even if it's in a scary place. You gotta go. Bye, Jimmy. Thanks so much for that subbing. Thank you guys so much for that hype train, by the way. That was a great way to kick off the broadcast. I appreciate you very much. You'll go to hot 2? Dude, I'm not sure. Honestly, kind of want to get my citizenship squared away before You know, that is extremely fair. But if you can come to hot 2, if and when we do hot 2, you should come to hot 2, just because I want to hang out. I want to hang out. Yeah, I want to hang out. It'd be a fun time, folks. I think I'm good to go. You know. I think I'm good to go. Was there? So you said there was a Japanese Nintendo Direct today? Customs questioned your card, your PR card photo last time I traveled. What? Your card photo? Why? Is it like from when you had really short hair? It was a Sony Direct today. Is it worth watching? Also, William, did you tell me which you want to put this towards? Because you have 2,000 points right here. Are you team save the beard or team shave the beard? What would you prefer? My permanent residency card is a photo that looks very different by passport. Oh, okay. And they were just like, "Are you real?" Wow. And that's when no. They didn't think. See, that's when you have to be offended, Maria. You have to be like, "What do you mean? Of course I'm the same person." God, 1,000 to each. I can do 500 to one, and I can do 1,500 to the other. Is that okay? Which would you you don't care. Okay. We're going to do 1,500 towards save and 500 towards shave. There you go, kids. There you go. That's how it'll work. You know, I can't split. I mean, I could split up, but then it sits on my dashboard forever. Just like if like right now on my dashboard, because it was broken the other day. Both Gull and Red have two that are just unassigned. So it's like that's the thing. It's like the only way that I could use these is if Red tips $25 and Gull tips $25. Until then, they stay here forever. Because the only one I'm supposed to add manually is if people tip. That's how battle for the beard works. You have a bunch CPAP, so shaved is easy for me. But so shaved is easy for me, but I have more beard than I should, but then again I'm lazy. I don't know what CPAP means, but yeah. That's cool. Team save the beard or shave the beard. I'll be honest with you, this is my limit, guys. I mean it's not my limit. It's going to keep growing, but I say that this is probably the only time. No, homie, it's going to just start looking more and more hobo. You know? Like, it's just going to start looking more and more hobo. Also, hi, Techno. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, is that the cool Darth Vader mask, William? My dad has one of those. He says it's the only way he can actually sleep like legit. Hobo Club represent. Yeah. No, hey, I think that's cool because it means that you probably get an awesome night's sleep every night. God, I wish that were me. Okay, so should we check out this I think, bro, homie, I haven't tweeted yet. Help. Dun, 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 dun. Where's my buffer? It was life-changing? Yo. See, like, that's the cool stuff, man. That's called medical technology. Some chicks dig the beard. Okay, but this is like borderline. We go full hobo. It is not like, it is not a enjoyable, like you know, you shave a little bit. God, I miss the days when I could ask Techno to tweet for me. I actually could now, I think, because Buffer, I think, allows you to have a team, but I would then have to like add him. Because that's what I use right now. not everything's content. It's just mostly so Red. It's because in November I don't shave. It's for men's prostate cancer. It's also fun. Do you hate Battle for the Beard? I think it's fun to have a cool thingy here. It's a fun November thing, you know? Like we have Jigtober, then we have Battle for the Beard, and then we go into holiday. It's a fun little bit, you know? What's the word? I'm just gonna tweet Zelda. twitch.tv/Jyggy. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. It's really boring tweet. You've been a Battle for the Bearder for the last 5 years. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so let me just look at this. They turned my heat on, dude. Let me look at this chat. Is there anything that's... I know for a fact that there's a new Mario movie trailer that comes out tomorrow. Because they like some cereal box spoiled the entire plot of the movie. Still no Toadsworth, which is really stupid. I will not be awake at 9 a.m. to watch this. I will watch it with you all tomorrow night on the stream. That is what I will do. And then I think I saw something. There was Sony State. What is it? State. It was like a Japanese state of play chat. Why did they just put this out there like, oh, with English subtitles? What? I've never seen a region specific state of play before. What does this mean that these games will not show up in America at all? Or outside of Japan? Are all of these games specific to Japan only? But then why would they put it in English? I'm confused. Oh yeah, I forgot my computer can't handle YouTube anymore. I love their set. Their set is so pretty. It's super minimalistic. They got a lamp, dude. Any set that has a lamp on it, chef's kiss. That's all I gotta say. You want to increase your streaming experience? Get a damn lamp. Okay, there's a lamp there. This is a television shaped like fire. Okay, there's a lamp right over here that you can see in this shot. Right here, there's a lamp. My hair's a mess. Get a lamp. Lamp, everyone. Lamp. That's all I gotta say. Get a lamp.
別編として日本やアジア初のゲームにスポットを当ててお届けします。大人気シリーズの最新作から個性豊かなインディータイトルまで最新情報をたっぷりご紹介します。
You know what's really cool is this is shot in 60 FPS too. This is a story of chance meeting and oh, it's this game. Okay, so it's another Dragon Quest game because they put out a new Dragon Quest game every 10 minutes.
This is the stuff. You and me battling side by side again. Blade Splitter!
It's in English?
There's no time to waste. Here's to one last adventure.
What happened to Japan? Red, you can so okay, you say your room is huge and you can and but there's only one area you can make your computer. So here's a really good example. This room is not big. I've talked about this a bunch. This room is not big. The wall to this room is right here. That's it. You can literally see it in this. It's right here. The wall is right here. This is a very small room. It's this big. Okay. It's not nothing. It's very nice. But if I was in a larger space, then my plan would be actually to try and like keep it smaller. What I would do is I'd bring the shelving unit. Oh, hold on, it's like too bright over there. I would bring the shelves towards me. Okay, all right, to give me I want depth, but I don't want crazy depth. And then what I would probably do is I'd have more like a line going this way again. There's ways that you can make a set that looks very good, very good. There is. You can make a set look awesome. You really can. Anyway. Well, I was gonna bring these back. There we go. There's the purple. But anyway, let's get back to the state of play. We're only gonna watch this for a little bit.
このドールルックと呼ばれるグラフィック素敵ですね。そして
Again, it's so rare that you see them shooting a promo in 60 FPS. It's so interesting.
構築されたシナリオには大人になったキーファがどのような物語が
I'm not used to it. I'm used to 24 cinema because that's how people.
穏やかな気持ちになれる2作品から発売時期の
Oh yeah, I forgot my computer can't handle. Okay, what's this game?
インコンビニワンストアメニーストーリーズはささやかな日常を描く心温まる物語。
Homie, this is a PlayStation 5 game?
プレイヤーは小さな町のコンビニ店員となり棚に商品を並べたり顔なじみのお客さんと交流したりしながら選択を通じ
Is it Japanese bodega simulator?
て物語
Is it Japanese 7-Eleven simulator?
を紡いでいきます。心地のいい効果
Oh!
リラックス
They got Gachapong. I know what that is.
ある要素でお楽しみいただけ
Oh
ます。
my god. Oh, you can decorate your 7-Eleven.
ストーリーズは2026年4月発売です。コーヒーと
Okay, I actually think Japanese gas station simulator could be fun. Wait, what the freaking heck? I want to go.
5日発売です。
Coffee Talk Tokyo.
続いてのゲームは
The next game is what? They have dynamic lighting?
急に静かになった気がします。
This is such a good direct.
なんだか寒
This guy's awesome.
様々な社会問題に切り込む人気ホラーシリーズ
This really reminds me of, I don't know if any of you guys, if you ever back early YouTube, but like a long time ago, chat, a long time ago, there was, what is it? There was a Japanese talk show. I think it was called Koro, and it was Pokemon. It was like Koro Poke. Was that what it's called, chat? Do you guys remember? It was like a Japanese talk show that used to only that would like reveal Japanese Japan Pokemon talk show early 2000s. No. There used to be like, I'm serious. There used to be like, am I nuts? Am I the only one that remembers this? There used to be like clips of them revealing legendary Pokemon on like this crazy show in Japan. And I don't know, whatever, man. But this gives that vibe where it's like crazy stuff would happen. I don't know. I thought it was called Koro.
2作品が登場。1作目はブロークンロアアンフォロー。SNS
Five Nights at Freddy's sister location?
見知らぬ不気味な家で目覚めたアン。脱出するため過去のトラウマや亡霊たちに追い詰められながら
Whoa, what the
スマートフォン
hecky?
を駆使して出口を探していきます。ブロークンロアアンフォロー
Oh, that's
は
creep. Whoa!
2026年 1月16日
Oh, that's so creepy. Yo, that was really creepy.
シリーズ最新作ブロークンロアアセンドを初公開。シリーズおなじみの
Lumio City
サバイバルホラーにクライミング要素が加わりました。前作ドントウォッチに引き続き東京が舞台の今作、主人公のレンとユイは動画配信サイトでの名声を求め危険を顧みずに
Lumio City, it's the new Pokemon game.
そこで2人を待ち受けるのは妖怪66尾。ブロークンロアアセンドは2026年夏発売予定です。
So are these like scary, like I've never heard of this franchise. Are these specifically Japanese horror titles? That one, the Unfollowed one, was really creepy. And Ascend Broken Lore. Huh. Am I on PS5? No, God, I unfortunately don't own a PS5. I would like one specifically so I could play that Super Mario Sunshine game that got Game of the Year last year. It's called Astrobot. That one, I'd like to play that game. It's above my head. It's right here. Yeah. That was cool. Oh, look, it's Konami. Or Komi Techno.
So this is Minakami Village.
Team Ninja.
テクモゲームスよりゼロ赤い蝶
Fatal Frame
ディレクターの
2.
柴田さんにお越しいただきました。柴田さん、よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、よろしく
What? The freaking, like, the developer interview is an actual interview?
お願いします。
2003年に発売されたゼロ赤い蝶が今回待望のリメイクということなんですけれども、これらを拝見して。
Okay, I'm just saying this. This direct is so much better than any direct Sony has ever done, and it's not for America. It literally is called State of Play Japan. Like, why is this guy is such a better host than all of the Sony people that they've had? The fact that these interviews aren't done via Zoom, they're actually done in they told the guy, "Hey, will you come here?" is really cool.
恐ろしさがさらにパワーアップしていたように感じるんですが、そちら何か秘密はあるんでしょうか。
I'm gonna skip it, but that's just because I can't understand them.
店頭でも切り替え
ヒント
実はブックや皆さんぜひチェックしてみてください。
発売が待ち遠しいですね。赤い蝶リメイクは2026年3月12日発売予定です。
Who's that guy? Is Sony already killing Astrobot as their mascot? Is this another new Sony mascot? Who is this cat?
そして光栄テクモゲームズからもう一つ発表があります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
It was during what I believed would be my final battle that you appeared before me.
This is Hyrule Warriors. That's Hyrule Warriors. Oh wait, are we gonna get a car game?
野内和則さんからグランツーリスモ7の大型アップデートスペック3が
Techno, they put a car in it. Techno, they put a car in Sony.
早速見てみましょう。
There's a car. Look, Techno. Grand Tiramisu.
皆さんこんにちは。グランツーリスモシリーズプロデューサー山内和則です。間もなくグランツーリスモ
That man has seen so many cars.
記念したスペック
That guy has seen an car.
でもう一つニュースがあります。その名もですね、グランツーリスモ7パワーパックです。でパワーパックとは何かというとですね、これまでのグランツーリスモ7
They put a cafe. They put a boat in the car game, Techno.
そういうのでやってみたかったので、今回パワーパックを作りました。
Chat, should I go back to being a Horizon Zero Dawn streamer?
モーションレック
Motion
移
Wreck.
動する
Well, this is cool.
動きの軌跡を記録して再生する
Red says no. What is this game? It's so cute, but also weird.
モーションレックは2026年春発売です。武教 RPG ワンダリングソード
Wandering Sword.
こうした完全版がバージョンアップされて
This is just another HD 2D game. Red said I can't become a Horizon Zero Dawn, or not Horizons. I'm sorry, Forza Horizons streamer. It did look like Octopath Traveler.
伊達要は眠らない From Y ソムニウムファイルは2026年2月26日発売です。あの伝説のゲームが20年ぶりにプレイステーションに帰ってきます。
Holy moly, Techno, it's another car.
優秀賞も受賞した首都高バトルがついに復活。
First time in 20 years a car has been on PlayStation.
カスタムした自分だけのマシンで400人以上のライバルと戦い、新時代の頂点を目指せ。シリーズ独自の SP バトルはドライバーの精神
This one doesn't look as realistic.
までバリエーションがからワンスアップお知らせです。塊魂シリーズ最新作ワンスアポンは塊魂に
Katamari Damacy has 2 new DLCs
第
coming.
1弾塊魂ダンスダンスリミックスパック、第2弾塊魂ネオリミックスパック、5つの新しいリミックス BGM と10個の衣装アイテムをそれぞれ
I haven't played Katamari in a while. Oh my god, it's Pac-Man. What? Wait, what? They're holding hands? What is this? What is Pac-Man and Sonic doing together?
さらにボス戦ではドクターエッグマンとの戦いが待ち受けます。パックマンワールド2リパックソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグコラボレーションコンテンツはプレイステーション5とプレイステーション
Only available on What? Is this Sonic the Hedgehog versus Pac-Man?
先月プレイステーション5で
Wait, no, tell me more about that. They would make like a real big deal about that if that wasn't a Nintendo Direct. It's Professor Utonium has a video game? Are they really not gonna talk? Who is this cat that they keep bringing up? Wait, I'm so confused about the Sonic the Hedgehog. Pac-Man World Repack 2, but they're adding Sonic as DLC? What the freaking heck?
今何か聞こえませんでした？
Did I hear what?
全国のハンターの皆さんに
Attention hunters.
モンスターハンターワイルズ
The Free Traveler Monster Hunter Wilds.
配信日が12月16
That looks like Godzilla, dude.
このアップデートでは巨撃竜ゴグマジオスが登場予定です。さらにエンドコンテンツの拡充や季節イベント交わりの祭事も予定しています。12月16日から一狩り行こうぜ。
It looks like Godzilla.
続いてはソニックレーシングクロスワールドからのアップデート情報です。
Another Sonic game? Yo, Card 3 Techno, but this time with Sonic. Oh, what? That's Knights from Sonic Knights. That's a Sony, that's a Sega game that from a long time ago. Like I'm talking a million years. That's like a real big deal. Let's see here. TY. That's so cool. Wait, is that Mr. Monkey from Monkey Ball? Who are they? Homie, this is just fan art. Like on the right side, that's just fan art. They put SpongeBob in Sonic? Okay.
ソニックレーシングクロスワールド DLC スポンジボブパックは11月20日に配信です。続いてご紹介するのはアクションアドベンチャー
Oh, you'll be okay, Gull. You can hang out with us all night.
新トレーラーの公開とさらに発売日もついに解禁です。
Who they just took Hollow Knight and you know what I mean? Oh, she turns into a demon. Are there a lot of witch games? This looks like a fake Hollow Knight. Like, I'm sure it's good, but like that one doesn't really hit me. Let me get a nice. It looks like a slightly worse Hollow Knight. It's because they know who like people like witches. Let's keep it moving. Spark a sense of adventure. Cursed Demon Lord and Human Child. This is like Donkey Kong? Wait, he's got a gun? What the heck am I looking at right now? It's a platforming gun game? But also Hades. Very, very interesting. But ever since my baptism, I can't play them due to the fact that if that I was a witch, so it's triggered for you. That's very interesting there, Red. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that is something that maybe you'll be able to work through in the future, where you can realize that, like, or that you can maybe you can look at them differently, like you're just playing games with witches. Because I mean, I feel like there's like true witchcraft, you know, where you're like summoning demons and all that stuff, and then there's like Kiki's Delivery Service, where like Kiki's Delivery Service that popped up for me. Gull, thank you. Or Gull, Team Save or Team Shave. Kiki's Delivery Service, where she's a witch in training, but she also delivers sandwiches. You know, I feel like the term witch has been moved so much lately that I feel like it depending on your like how comfortable you are. Anime girl with guns? I mean, I don't think you're a bad person for not like wanting to. I don't think you should. I don't think it's silly of you for have feelings about witchcraft video games. I think it's just what you feel like, you know, you're doing. What's good for you in your life. Yeah. Any other video games that we can like is this like I don't think that there's really any other video games that I want to see. They didn't talk about like Kingdom Hearts, did they? What the freaking heck? Did they make another new controller? As we mark the 5th year anniversary of the PlayStation 5, chat, the PlayStation 5 has been available for 5 years and it has one game on it. What the heck? Dude. I might skip PlayStation 5. I might skip. I have no... You know what's so funny? The other day I plugged in my PS4 because we wanted to play a little Until Dawn, which if you've never played that game is fantastic. The game is really good. Don't get me wrong, Until Dawn has aged very poorly. PlayStation 4 games have aged extremely poorly. But here's the thing. I feel zero need to buy a PS5. The only reason why I wanted to buy a PS5 is because I can name you the games I would like to play. Astrobot, Demon Souls, Astrobot, Demon Souls. There has to be a third. I feel like there has to be a third, chat. I have a PS5 and an Xbox Series X, but I have been playing a lot of Switch. Frosty, do you have any games that you specifically want to play? Katamari's on Switch. You bought a PS5 just to play Expedition 33. Isn't that on PC? I mean, not that my PC's. I'd rather spend the money I would spend on a freaking PlayStation 5 on a new PC. It was like $600 console, right? $700 if you want the Pro. I know Astrobot's a $560 game. There has to be more, right? There has to be more. Spider-Man. Last time I bought a PS5 was Sonic Crossroads Racing. That's also on PC. And I might be on Switch too. It might. I don't know.
改めて PS5 の体験をご説明するとともにいくつかのニュースを共有します。PS5 の体験といえば、デュアルセンスワイヤレスコントローラー。
Demon Souls is. Wait, Spider-Man 2's on Steam too? Demon Souls is a PS5 exclusive. Ooh. God of War is a PS5 exclusive. You know? After I will mail you my PS5. No, you won't, Gull. Please don't mail me your PS5 just so I can play Astrobot. That would be so silly. When you purchase a PS5, you can jump into Astro's Playroom. Wait, what is... Wait, are they talking about... Why are... This is not new, is it? Is this new? Chat, is this haptic thing new? I do really want to play Horizon. Horizon Zero fine. Red, play Zelda. Play Zelda. Play Zelda. I should stream my playing of Zelda. I wanted to stream a week, but I didn't. I'm sorry I failed. I'm fired. You're not fired. Red, my recommendation, and this is a real thing. Okay. My recommendation, real thing here, okay? Real thing. Just pick 3 times during the week that you are guaranteed to broadcast. This is for anybody that wants to stream. Anybody that wants to stream and does not know how or gets, scared. I think the main thing is pick like a even if it's once a week, I don't care. It's whatever you feel comfortable doing that you can commit to. Okay? And then go tell your friends, every single one of your friends, and say, hey, I'm going to be live Thursday nights at 8 p.m. That's it. You're going to come out every time. What are you going to play or do, Clinkit? I'm asking these philosophical questions. I don't know yet. Yeah. Because in my mind, this is the other thing. There is a major difference between an event and a day-to-day. My day-to-days are yapping and playing Zelda and complaining and mostly talking to you guys. I still don't know what I do with my day-to-day broadcasts. I sit in this chair and we react to things and we talk. You guys, that's all. That's it. But my question, and this is a question I always ask people: what is your day-to-day broadcast? My cooking streams were events on their own. Yeah, they were. You had to set up for them. You had to do it. You burn out. What is I sit down at the computer, whether that's once a week, twice a week, once a month, and I push the go live button and I talk. And what's your day to day? It's something that I really wish I figured out faster. For me, for a while, it was Zelda Wheel. I had a challenge. Right now, it's Zelda 100%. I had a challenge. I mean, we beat Pokemon. We got distracted from that challenge, but now we're back. Right now, it's also Battle for the Beard. But in reality, it's like, that's it. I've decided Red plays all the Zelda games. Okay. No. Okay, but Red. You saying I'm going to play all the Zelda games. Cool. But that is such a big ask. It's a big deal. Does that mean you will struggle through some of them? There are games that are just, in my opinion, genuinely not fun. Okay? Genuinely unfun. So what my question to you is, you say, okay, you're committing to do all the Zelda games. All right, play Zelda 1, play Zelda 2, all the way up till Tears of the Kingdom. And that's really cool. But what's gonna happen? I ask this to you now. What is your plan, if you have one, for when you get to Oracles of Seasons or Oracles of Ages or even Zelda 2? It's tough. It's really, really hard. So my question is, and this is what I always say, if you're starting off, or not even starting off, if you're trying to figure out how to get yourself to broadcast, because you haven't started off, you've been broadcasting a while, Red. You want some consistency, or something that helps your community know when you're broadcasting. There's a new show on C-SPAN that's been hyped to listen to that is announced broadcast at Friday nights at 8 p.m. Announced that broadcast time Friday night at 8 p.m. There you go. The main thing is telling your friends. I'm talking everybody. Tell every person you know in every Discord. You commit and you say Thursday nights 8 p.m. I'm live. And then once you do that for a month, then that's when you start figuring out, okay, well, what do I want to do? How do I keep getting people get back? I want to stream games that I've never played. Cool. Then my question is are you going to beat the games, or are you just going to play them? Are you just going to play them until you get bored? And if you do that, then that's cool. But if it's games that you've never played, if a show is the games you've never played, then I need to know when you're live. I need to know what days you will be live, because then if I get invested in a specific game in your playthrough, then I'm going to want to be there, because if I don't, this is a real problem, okay? I'm personally no gamer, so I want to do, I don't do well with games that require too much focus. Well, I mean, I've been live for an hour and 26 minutes and I haven't touched Zelda yet. The real thing is and this is what I always say, is just like, I'll be working on a schedule. It's not even like a schedule, but my since my rotation sucks, that's the hard part, but like back in the old days when I used to do like different, I used to call them shows on the channel chat. Like real shows. Like I used to call them like real shows. And the idea, let me see if I can find them real quick. I know where they are. They're in they're on my D drive, my old PC. Then I go to stuff I need. Then I go to picture. Then I go to picture again. Then I go to different shows. So like, for example, okay. All right. I used to, and I know a lot of streamers do this. Masay does this. Josh does this. There are people that they have specific days where they do specific things. Tonight I'm going to play Pokemon. Tomorrow I'm going to play Zelda. On Thursday I'm going to play freaking League of Legends. And I used to do that. I used to have a show called, well, it was very easy. It was called The Legend of Jyggy. And there it is, kids. I play Legend of Zelda games. I used to have another show. Where is it, man? Let's see. Gotta doom scroll through here. We used to have a show called Jiggy's Journeys where I'd play specifically like Bethesda games, like, Skyrim. We used to have a show called Pokemon with Jiggy was a real big one. Oh man, this is in my late night folder. It's not my late night folder. Look, there's Teeb, by the way. There's Teeb from a billion years ago. So it's like, Late Night with Jiggy that I used to do. I used to have a show called Late Night with Jiggy that was on Saturday nights at 9 p.m. And the real problem was that I kind of locked myself into a situation where I basically hated doing specific shows. It would be Wednesday night and it was time for Paper Jiggy. And I freaking hated. I didn't want to play it. I wasn't interested on Wednesday night at 6 p.m. playing Paper Mario. I wanted to play Pokemon, or I wanted to play Zelda, or I wanted to watch YouTube videos. And the problem is when you have an audience that's specifically watching you because you're playing Paper Mario on Wednesday nights, they get upset when you don't play Paper Mario on Wednesday nights. That's the issue that kind of happens, This is a really classic folder, everybody. This right here is probably on maybe like 2 computers. MC's is one of them. It's called the FFF Goodies folder. And the FFF Goodies folder was a media kit from the olden days where we used to, like, also, isn't it kind of funny that this was the Zellathon logo for a really long time, by the way, before the rebrand, and then the original one, the first, there's a lot of history. Zellathon 1 looked like this. Zellathon 2 had the charity logo at the top left, My first Zeldathon that I watched was American Diabetes Association, which raised freaking 4,000. Quest. American Red Cross was, I think, a lot of people's first. This was the first one that was teamed up with this was the first one that was teamed up with oh my god, with Zelda Dungeon. So this was a big deal. It was $13,000. Child's Play was a real big deal. This was another one that was a good time. Ultimate Zeldathon Water. I like that MC just moved the logo flipped every once in a while. Response, adventure, and then that was really it. But yeah, that's all I had. You could tell that the most modern Zeldathon at the time was Zeldathon like water, or I guess whatever Hope. No, Hope was the biggest Zelda charity marathon begins December 27th, 2015, baby. 10 years ago. 10 freaking years ago was Zeldathon Hope, man. You wanna I played freaking, where is it? It's your birthday? Frosty, your birthday's one day before mine. Zeldathon Hope. A link between worlds. This was my second time playing A Link Between Worlds.
All right, guys, if you're not aware.
Actually, no, it was my first time. It was 7 hour long. This was my first time playing A Link Between Worlds on Zeldathon Hope, so 10 years ago. And it was 7 hours. My laptop got smashed that had my route on it. MC stepped on the 3DS wire, and the 3DS flew out of my hand and destroyed my brand new MacBook. No, flat out. I got the MacBook, the one that I just sold recently, maybe a month before. Not even a month. It was like 2 weeks before. And I had my route on it, my Link Between Worlds route, because I routed it all out. And when I did, Dark did for me.
Preparing our next game. Stay tuned to Zeldathon Hope.
The Zeldathon show every Wednesday. Follow so you don't miss it. I actually kind of like this gradient style slideshow thing that's going on the right side here. I also really like the bar. Hold on. I'm sorry. I know people are going to get mad at me. The bar. Yo, Gull, thank you so much. Yeah, definitely. It is in fact Veterans Day. Is that for Team Save or Team Shave? The bar for Zeldathon Hope was this tiny little sliver. It's so cute. And then it had this big shave. Okay, got it. Bam. That puts Shave literally 55 points away from 40,000. That's crazy. 55 bits away. Isn't that wild? What a good shirt, too. Look at that. Look at that freaking Loftwing Triforce on a black tee. Purchase t-shirts at zeldathon.net/store. All proceeds go to help Uplive. Advertising the Zeldathon Snapchat, which, by the way, the Zeldathon Snapchat turned into such a... You know how many dick pics I got sent on the Zeldathon Snapchat? I also saw boobs. Because we were idiots and thought that it was a good idea to have a public Snapchat on social media phone. Because back then it was like a Pixel something. It was like the first ever Pixel. And it was a public public Snapchat that we were just saying, hey, add us on Snapchat because we're going to be snapping you through the entire event. Now, let me state something here. I actually think it was kind of an awesome idea because it was a really fun way to interact with core audience members, you know, like the community itself. The idea was it was here. You could literally take your phone, scan it, and you could communicate with literally anybody that was on the social media phone. And back then, 10 years ago, we had all of us were on social media. We were all like trying to get the word out about Zeldathon because, well, we wanted to raise as much money as possible. And it was a big deal. It was a very big deal 10 years ago. And theoretically, it was a lot of fun because the idea was Pink Penguin would snap me a picture of the duck and I would be like, wow, that's a cool duck, Pink Penguin, because I was Zeldathon at the time. The problem is that, well, people sure did like to send pictures of their penises and boob. It was my question. I always remember that basically it was I think a few times it was just them trolling, but then my other brain was like, yikes, they absolutely were sending these unsolicited, like, you know, freaking not suitable for work pictures, probably because they thought that like one of our ladies was on the snap phone, like Mars or Catherine, or like, you know, if Clinkett was on. I don't think, well, Clinkett, you didn't go to this event, but I don't even know. Do you remember, Clinkett, if we had the Zeldathon Snapchat when you first started coming to the event? If you're still in the chat, but like, we did. Did you ever get a PP? Did you ever get it? Because I swear, you know, no, good. That means it wasn't a total disaster, but it was. But the concept of it was unique, and that concept. But I think the first event was the last event. It was dying down. Yeah, the concept was unique, with the idea being that we could, like, this was like your behind the scenes look at Zeldathon the event. It was another screen to pour into, and it was one that you could communicate that wasn't the, at the time, very, very fast Twitch chat. The Twitch chat, like, for example, somebody was in chill room and they took a Snapchat of the chill room musicians practicing for the upcoming concert that we had. And then that was on Snapchat. And this was before stories on Snapchat was a thing. So it was whoever was already part of the Zeldathon, like, followed the friends on Snapchat. It was a very interesting thing. Again, concept good.
Follow this Twitch channel so you can join the Zeldathon team with tons of fun streams, even when we aren't doing a marathon. Every Wednesday is the Zeldathon show, and you don't want to miss it.
I don't know if we do this anymore either, but this was really cool. We used to spotlight different tweets. It was like Seth does MF. Link Between Worlds. I played through this game twice now. I love it so much. At Zeldathons. X makes you pay for the API. So Blue Sky, though, if that one has an API. This was just such a really cool little, like, little way of highlighting our community. By the way, 10 years ago. And there I am. What am I doing with my neck?
Welcome back, everyone, to Zeldathon Hope, featuring only...
I hate myself. Can we hate me? Can we hate me together, chat? What is happening? Was I waiting for them to read me in?
Between Worlds with our current player, Jyggy. This is...
I was waiting for the damn music, like an idiot.
A link between...
No!
Worlds.
That
game.
Yeah.
This is gonna be so cringe, dude. This is about to be cringe.com. This is about to be cringe.com. We're not watching this, by the way. All right. And it looks like can I delete link? What's going on with my hair? Did I have like a fade? MG dev. Okay. Not link.
I detect some salt.
Yeah. I mean, this was 10 years ago, kids. Are you an adult yet? Yes. I was 19, 18. I was 18 if this was it depends on the day, because remember my birthday is at Zeldathon. I was turning 19 at this event.
Speaking of salt.
Cuz I'm 29 and this was 10 years ago. I will turn literally 30 at this coming Zeldathon, chat. That's it's a real thing, you know? I will be turning 30. Can we have a funeral, Clinkit? Can we have a funeral? Can I die at Zeldathon Mythos? That's a little scary, chat. That I will literally be turning 30 at this upcoming event. We were advertising Zeldathon's Facebook, by the way. And unfortunately, even though it's not unfortunate, we are naming our character the Whales.
And we're only doing that despite
the Whales.
That.
Yeah. That's an old meme, dude.
We did raise $3,602.
You got rid of the Facebook?
Certainly worthy of.
Kath was so excited. I actually still post that I'm live on Facebook. Yeah, I don't think a person has ever come here from Facebook, but it is still a thing. Oh yeah. I almost thought I canceled it. I was like, oh. The audio is rough, let me tell you. But this was before Michael era. Yeah. Which is fine because you're just going to see me pushing buttons. We had two shotgun mics pointed at the camera. Also, this couch, I forget what this couch is. I forget what we named this couch. This was the uncomfortable couch. It was like made of wood and it was extremely heavy. This also, if my brain is correct, Marissa, who is sitting right next to me, also her birthday, she also turns 30 on the 28th. She's currently in this 10 years ago dating Zach Teep. If my brain works. That could be a mistake, and that could have been before this, but I don't remember. I don't know. Where'd Jamie go? I don't know. He's doing something. Oh, okay. Mojo's knitting on the back couch because Zelda Universe tweeted, a Link Between Worlds is about to start at #Zeldathon. Come and join the fun, man. I actually do really love that. If there's a way where we can like illegally scrape posts, I want that back. I'm wearing white socks, by the way. That's Link's nightmares. So back in this Zeldathon chat, you weren't allowed to skip cutscenes. You weren't allowed to do speedrun tricks at all because MC had a rule. That we weren't allowed to do it. Also, can we talk about how actually I really don't want to talk about my beard in this video, but like in this 10 years ago video, first off, the fade, I don't know what's going on with it, but it's more like a chin strap. It's like the beard goes down and then over, and that is what it was. It was like who let me have this? Who in the world freaking let me have that? Shout out to Snarfy.
Thank you very much, Snarfy, for figuring out how to do it on the phone.
This was back when Liz had pink hair. There's Shadow Temple in the background.
$30.99 donation from.
I think Kyle is on the microphone, if I'm correct, for donation, man. Let's jump 3 hours into this run. There's Vidya and there's Kyle. I'm like 90% sure, and this could be wrong, but Kyle might have been like 16, maybe even 15 at this event. I think Kyle was like, again, if I was 18, I think it's very likely that Kyle was like 16 or 17. I don't know. I hope they're doing well. I met Kyle for the first time at the Nintendo Symphony. This was that's awesome train, by the way, because we still only had 11. My donation noise has not changed at Zeldathon in 10 years. Isn't that sad? It's been that's awesome for literally, I think, like 11 years. Isn't that wild? But I don't know what I would want it to be. You know, nobody gets it anymore. I bet none of you in chat know what that's even from. Does anybody even in chat even know what my Zeldathon? Maybe turning 30, we can change it. What would we change it to? What's my? There's no sound that represents me. The only reason why we had it, you do know. Yes, you know. Zeldathon, New York Comic Con. 2015 Zeldathon New York Comic Con.
What's going on, internet? I'm here at New York Comic Con, and we are going to look for some cosplayers to talk to them about Zeldathon. So get excited for that. I'll see you in a bit.
I gotta say Wind Waker, man.
The Wind Waker?
Wind Waker. Wind Waker.
I like the Wind Waker.
Like my favorite character, I'm going straight.
This is such a cool the Joker cosplay.
Wind Waker. I'm gonna go with.
I'm scared of this video, by the way. I haven't watched it. I have not watched it.
Wind Waker, honestly. I really love the art style. The gameplay is really in depth, and the.
Did my voice get higher after finishing puberty? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, DM's Workshop? What do you mean? Also, this was 10 years. I was in college. I was a sophomore in college. What are you talking? Your voice sounds deeper in the video. Oh, it's because I was talking like this. I was saying, "What's up, everyone? Welcome to the thing." I'm trying harder to sound like this back then because, you know, I was doing my best broadcast impression.
Character designs for a lot of familiar characters are really, really cool.
My favorite game is Twilight Princess. Could you have guessed?
Twilight Princess.
Really cool.
My favorite game is Twilight Princess. Could you have guessed?
In modern editing, you would zoom in on that one.
Twilight Princess, my first Zelda game.
You wanted to roast me off.
Ever.
Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess.
I always thought that kid's voice was funny. Oh, Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess.
Probably also Twilight Princess, mostly because of Midna.
Twilight Princess. I just like the art style of it. Like it was very dark and like very different from everything else we've seen in this.
Now you might be wondering, Jiggy, why are you showing this to us? What does this have to do with your 1111 sound effect? Just wait, you'll see.
Series.
We're not actually. I don't know if I want to watch this full 9-minute video, but we'll find out.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I'll second Ocarina of Time. That's an easy one.
I'd say Ocarina of Time. I'd say like Ocarina of Time. That's sort of my choice.
Ocarina of Time.
Definitely Ocarina. Definitely. Except for the water temple.
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time. It's classic.
If we were to do this again, I'd want I would want like better questions first off, and then second, I would want like a counter. It's like I'd want to turn it into like a almost like a war to see which is the freaking like what is the most, according to TwitchCon, according to MagFest, hey, we're here at GDQ, what is everyone's favorite Zelda game? That would be really good if you're going to iLove will be at GDQ. Do Zeldathon interviews. Like do a bumper. I didn't have a cameraman at this event. I had a camp corner on a monopod, and I kind of held it. Think of it like imagine an actual camcorder on like a freaking monopod that I'm holding out like this, and that's why it's super shaky. and I had a full wired XLR microphone. I have the microphone. The microphone is this one right over here. Oh man. So I had this microphone with a little Zelda-thon. This is a Rode Reporter. I don't know if they even make these anymore. Here, I'll show you what this mic sounds like. Just one moment, please. This is a test of the Rode Reporter microphone, an interview mic that you use in the field when you are interviewing people. It sounds very much like this. It's a very good quality microphone that has a lot of bass to it, if you can't tell, and it might make me sound a little bit deeper than I normally am. There we go. All right, I'm back. Hopefully we're good audio wise. I did just unplug that. But yeah, so I was using this, and remember, I had a camcorder. It was a camcorder. So I ran it out and then converted it 2 times into what's the name of literally like it was like a wait, do we not have sound? Test. Testing 1 2. We're good? Test 1 2. Are we good? Oh, what the freaking heck are you talking about? DM's Workshop is being mean, chat. I'm being one guide. I had to convert XLR into the freaking little whatever this nonsense is. It was a disaster. Yeah, it was a disaster. But I did it. I had to make sure I had phantom power, so I had a battery operated XLR converter. It had batteries in it to provide enough power to get out of this mic. It was very stupid. I still love this mic. I'm a big fan of it. I just don't have any use for it right now because in reality, now in the modern era of video of like whatevering of interviews or being on the go, you don't need this anymore when you have this right here is the DJI Mic 3, and you just put it like this, or if you have like I have a little thing in my I have a little stick, and I attach it to the stick like like this, and then that's it because it's a wireless mic. It would be a good field reporter bit. I mean, again, it's great. It's great. It's a great mic. It sounds so good. It definitely sounds better than those or even these. These are the Rode. These are the Rode Wireless Pros. They're really, really great, but it's just like, this is the Rode Reporter. They don't make this anymore because why would you do that when you can have this? Even though this is much more bassy and like what interviewers used forever. Anyway, my point is, how many mics do I have? 4, I think. I have a Rode Procaster in the other room that I used to use before I used the Shure, but I should probably sell it. I should probably sell it. Anyway, going back to this dumb video. Yeah, this is interesting.
Ocarina of Time.
It has to be Ocarina of Time. There's an evolution of Link. And plus
I didn't have an actual custom Zelda-thon Hope interviewee box, so I took a Zelda-thon Hope card, because MC sent me business cards that advertised Zelda-thon Hope, and I used Sharpie and I scribbled it in black. You can see it on there because he picked white or something like that, and I cut the parts off that we didn't need, and I taped it to the thing.
I used to play with my dad all the time. I loved it. And I have special memories with him and everything.
This is gonna get old, but Majora's Mask.
Probably Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask.
Majoro.
My favorite game is actually Majora's Mask. That game has so much replayability in my mind.
I just can't stop playing it.
Super Smash and Hyrule Warrior.
The only one I was gonna say, A Link to the Past.
Favorite game is still Link to the Past.
Spirit Tracks.
Oh, you gotta go with the OG, #1, NES version.
Link's Awakening.
But my favorite game in the series is Adventure Link. It's what got me started. And of course, this is where Shadow Link birth came from.
That was such a cool cosplay, by the way. Yeah, we have to get that person to go to Zeldathon, whoever said Spirit Tracks. Also, this is Marcus. He literally was like in charge of Twitch because Twitch had a booth at New York Comic Con 10 years ago.
I actually have so many amazing memories of playing The Adventures of Link, which is The Legend of Zelda 2.
Probably A Link Between Worlds, because it's just made perfectly, and it's one of the first Zelda games I played.
Can we talk about how this kid is Link and clearly he made his father dress up like Tingle? Could you, what, dad of the year right now, kids? Dad of the freaking year says, yeah, sure, I'll dress up like Tingle, son.
And I'm really excited for Triforce Heroes.
Poor kid. Oh, poor kid. He probably is an accountant now.
You gotta love the amazing game of the Faces of Evil. It's just
No, leave.
Anyway, so I did this for everybody, you know. Everybody, and then I think what did I do? This Ganondorf was so cool. I remember
their hard work.
Saving Hyrule and helping people, always a good thing.
I just feel like Zelda's such a good platform for something like that because it's so...
I asked them, it was again a really bad idea because it's like, what are they gonna say? The question was, what do you think about Zeldathon? You know, what do you think about what we're doing? It's like, no one's gonna say, you guys suck. Like, no one's gonna say that. It was just a freaking circle pat on the head, you know? Like, fishing for compliments.
Loved by so many people. It goes back so far. And, you know, if you're gonna be sitting and playing it for a long time, it's so great to be getting some money out of it and putting it to a good cause.
So,
Oh, yeah. And then I showed them pictures of Great Fairy Andy, which was from a long time ago.
Our friend Andy as the Great Fairy.
Yep, this was a long time ago. This was
From Ocarina of Time. So I want your true reaction to me showing you this photo. What do you think?
Oh my god!
All right.
It was a reaction content before reaction content was period. One thing that I really loved about that this was part of the lead up to Zeldathon Hope. So this was the marketing campaign that we did back then, and when I mean MC, where he basically made a whole bunch of videos before the event and did like this cool road map thing.
That red hand is fabulous. Yeah.
Guys, check out Zeldathon this December on twitch.tv/SuperMCGamer or Zeldathon.net.
And so it was a different video. So it was like the first video was how to save money for Zeldathon, October 10th, by the way. Highlight Scott's cooking show. So like they did like a highlight video from the last event, on a highlight video from the last event, another highlight video. Donations open on December 1st. Secret video premiere, which was December 12th. Trailer 2 premiere, and then the event here. So it was kind of like cool how he did like this little like, yeah. I really enjoyed the marketing lead up for this event. It's so funny because like this was event 10 years ago, and here I am still talking about it. But that's just, you know. But anyway, to go back a long time ago to what we were originally talking about, which was why is my secret sound at Zeldathon $11.11? Me saying the word "that's awesome," and that's just right here.
All right, did I do everybody's game? No. See, like, this is what I did. Don't get mad at me, MC. MC, don't get mad at me. We're skewing off into oblivion here. I'm sorry, MC Gamer, but that's awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. It's an awesome costume. Awesome. That's awesome. I think that's awesome. Awesome. That's an awesome game. Awesome. That's awesome. All right, awesome cosplayers. That's awesome. It's an awesome costume. They are awesome. They're awesome. Like, look at this. This is so awesome. Awesome cosplays. Awesome. All right, awesome. Awesome cosplayers. This is awesome. That's awesome. Awesome. They're awesome. They're awesome. That's awesome. 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 That's awesome. 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 That's an awesome Zelda game. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome costumes. Awesome guys. Awesome. 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 That's awesome. Awesome. Awesome people. They're so awesome. Awesome. Awesome costumes. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome game. Awesome. It's awesome, right? It's awesome. 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 That's awesome. 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 That's awesome. Awesome people. An awesome cosplay. Awesome game. Awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. 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 It's so awesome. 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 Awesome cosplayers. That is awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. All right. Awesome. It's an awesome Zelda game. Awesome. 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 Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's awesome. 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 It's so awesome. 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 That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. 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 That's awesome. That's awesome. 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 It's awesome. 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 That's awesome. That's awesome. 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 That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. 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 So awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yes. I said it so much. And yes, Tingle Dad was the clip.
It's awesome, right? It's awesome. 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 That's awesome.
That one right there. That was the one that we did. I have to go get Rowan. He's eating something. But yeah, that was what it was. DM, save or shave the beard. What team are you this year? Swear your allegiance. All right, I'm sorry, back. Chat, did you guys know that yesterday was Rowan's Gotcha Day? So it's actually his Gotcha week. So you all should subscribe for Rowan's Gotcha Day. Yeah. That's you should all give Rowan treat funds. What did DM say? He took that and ran. Let's see here. Did DM... I think I'm having a stroke. Wait, why? Why are you having a stroke? Oh, Bears? You are having a stroke. Yes, team save or shave the beard. Swear your allegiance. Oh, watching that video. Oh, yes. Yes. It is a video from a decade ago. Literally a decade ago. October of 10 years ago. That's what's wild. Because New York Comic Con is always in October. So I shot that video in October, and I think he put it out in December. So pretty wild. I don't think that they ever did another trailer like that again, or another marketing lead up. Do you still say that word a lot? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I say that's awesome that much, but I might. I might. I don't know. All right, save the beard. Save the beard goes there you go. Bam, 500 points. Save the beard is at 28,732 and shave the beard is at 39,940 45 points, so pretty awesome. Pretty crazy. I just said it. I just said it. One of my favorite, I've talked about this a long time ago. This is my favorite Zeldathon trailer we've ever done. And it's specifically because, I don't know, I just like it. And then when I mean MC edited it. in reality, it's not a very good trailer that explains what the event is. It kind of just like you have to know, but it did the thing back during this era. It did the thing that was the reason why I like to watch, which is it revealed what was the bit for this event. Sacred Points returned, which I don't actually remember what Sacred Points was. No idea what Sacred Points is. More donation wars, no idea. Like special guests, cool. New bonus runs, art hour returns, couch. What was that? What was that? Couch cam event. No idea what that was. So in reality, it doesn't matter. But it does. The music and the editing was really slick on it. And then it did the other thing that if you were a Zeldathon fan in, I guess, 10 years ago era, you wanted to know two things. You wanted to know what's the name and what charity. And this trailer does it so awesome where it reveals both of them in the best way. Raising money for Direct Relief, and then reveal. That was it. That was the reason why I liked it. And then the other one that I've always really loved was, I think, this one. No, it's not Mission. There's one with the, was it Wild?
Open your eyes.
No, it wasn't Wild. Was it? There's one where they had MC had a guy kind of explain Zeldathon in like the best way. And it's one that if I was ever going to do a Zeldathon trailer, I would want to do it like this.
At Zeldathon,
Nope, not that one. It's not that one. That one kind of did the same thing, but was it Champions? It was not. I think that's too new. We're thinking like maybe it was. I don't know the names, chat. I don't know the names. How did we get on this topic? I don't remember. But I need to go play Zelda, even though I've been live for 2 hours without playing Zelda. Dr. Professor Dad, by the way, has a playlist of 5 videos. Go watch that. Was it Heels? Musical performances? Was it Heels?
Oh my god, there. I'm gonna have to sit like this. That's fine.
Well, no. It might have been Heels. It was around. No, I don't really remember. B-roll skits. Skits has some. There's 52 skits, by the way. That's wild. What an. I don't think it was Heels. It was definitely not Heels because I hate this trailer. I despise the Heels' trailer. With just all the characters walking by, it bothers me. It's okay. Gull, thank you very much for those points. Where do you want them? Is it save or shave? Wasn't water. I know it wasn't water. Maybe it was adventure.
I'm so hungry.
No, it was not that. Jiggy hates health. What? I hate water. That's for Save the Beard. 101 points for Save the Beard. Save the Beard's catching up. Team Shavers need to get over that 4,000 point. Maybe it was St. Jude. This one was good too, but this is like a response. This was just like history, and then it was reveal. Response, you think? Relief, recovery. No, response is the one that I just watched. Maybe it was recovery.
Zeldathon is a team
I'm looking for the one where the guy says, the Zelda-thon. The concept is simple. People playing Zelda. That's the one that I like. It was. I don't think it was Relief, was it? No, Relief is the one that I really. That's the one we just played. It might have been. Maybe it was Response. Is it for? It's not Forces. Anything new? The modern. Was it Cures?
At Zelda
Improvements to the achievements.
Plus, we're working with a charity Zeldathon fans will
No.
definitely remember.
That one was good. Maybe it was Response. No, I just played that one. What was it? Wait, was it Relief? This one's really good too. This one's really good too. I love this one actually. Again, it's not a good, like, what is it? It's more of a, here's a bunch of really fun stuff, and I really like this part of it. Freaking pause on pause with the ramen on his head. That's old. It was maybe it was Lives. No. I'm looking for one where the guy says, maybe it was Hope. Nope. Recovery?
Zeldathon is a team.
Nope.
We are a group. We are friends. It's obviously so much.
There's one where there's a guy who's like, Zeldathon. The concept is simple. People play Zelda and they raise money for charity, and it's just really well done, but I can't find it. So it's probably one of the, it's not deluxe, is it? It is.
Zeldathon.
Zeldathon Deluxe. I found it.
The concept is simple. Play the entire Legend of Zelda series on a live stream. Encourage viewers to donate money to an excellent charity. And do whatever it takes to entertain the audience.
Summer 2015, by the way.
But every
Also 10 years ago.
marathon, we strive to make things better. Better stream quality, new games, more people. It's all about the viewers. This June, we're taking the Zeldathon formula and making it a lot more deluxe.
In reality, the rest of the trailer is just your classic, like, what does that even mean? You know, what does deluxe mean? I like that this was back in the day, bro. This was a big deal. Interacting with chat, baby. Woo! That was actually a real big deal back then because chat used to fly. Chat used to fly. Like, it was hard to read chat. And also back then, and then I gotta go play Zelda. I'm gonna play Zelda while we talk about it. Because we've been live for 2.5 hours. Because like I can go play Zelda. No, so like back in the, like, we're talking about, this was at a different era of Zeldathon. And when I say a different era of Zeldathon, I also mean a different era of Twitch. Zeldathon itself was almost like should I say like an amoeba? No, an enigma, an amiibo. It was an anomaly where it was like a grand event on the scale of GDQ or on the scale of like Twitch plays Pokemon. Like, it was known across this platform because the platform was 10 to 20 times smaller than it is now. You know what I mean? So back in the olden days, a Zeldathon averaged around the 6 to 10,000 viewer mark at all times. That was just a thing. It was on MC's channel. It was just a true, yeah. It was a long time streamers have all heard of it. Yes, that is it, because it was a really, really big deal 10 years ago. As the time has gone on, I personally don't think Zeldathon is worse. Like the actual viewing experience, if anything, it is, well, not if anything, it is extremely better. It is a way better viewing experience from people talking to the mic like this. You know what I mean? But Twitch itself, the funnel has gotten so big. If you look at Twitch like a funnel, okay? Like if we're talking about Paint, MS Paint. And this goes for GDQ too, okay? This goes for literally anything. If we're looking at Twitch like a thing, where's my Twitch.tv in the year 2015 was in year 5. It started in 2011, end of 11, and it was JTV for a while, and now then it became Twitch. So the funnel of streamers looks something like this. Okay? So in here you had streams. And then down here you had good streams. Okay? All right. Can I make this smaller? Good streams. All right. So viewers, you guys, communities. Rowan is doing something. Give me a second. The community would watch shows. Hold on. I gotta make it smaller. And then they would go to the good streams. Okay? So the viewers, the community, would end up watching the good streams. The problem is, okay, as the 10 years have happened, the funnel of broadcasters, especially COVID, has made this funnel of streams more like this. Does that make sense? More like that. You know? Hey, Carb. I am extremely distracted right now. So now that the community that might also be growing has way more to look at, it's still the same good stream funnel, but now there are way more of these. So it's harder to find a Zeldathon. You know? It doesn't mean Zeldathon bad. It just means that the community is having a harder time finding this because there's more good streams happening. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm wording this correctly. Zeldathon is a stream. It's unfortunately not the only stream anymore. So it's harder to get this good stream category. I'm not even in this good stream category, really. The only way to be in this good stream category is if you're big. And that's the other problem. So this is the first problem. The second problem is that the way Twitch works is, no, wait, we can stick with the same funnel. All right. Let's stick with the same funnel. Let's erase the streams a bit. And let's change it up. So right now we still have that same big boy funnel, okay? Let's reword this. Big streams. Okay? Big streams. Let's say every single viewer is a marble. Does that make sense? All right? All right? So streams. Big streams. If we make the community a thing, here's the community. Community is all watching. Okay? Community is down here. All right? This is the Twitch viewer base. Okay? Say every Twitch stream is a marble. Okay? Marble, 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 marble. We're gonna say purple is big streams, okay? If you are big, it's easier for you to flow down the chute so that the viewers see you. Does that make sense? Meanwhile, smaller streams, including me, it's a lot harder for us to sneak in. So, does this make sense? It's a lot harder for us as smaller streamers to sneak into the big stream, the funnel. So, with Twitch growing exponentially, as that funnel gets bigger, there's more streamers that are trying to break in to this area in order to reach Twitch's audience. And that's why Twitch doesn't want people to find an audience on Twitch anymore, because they don't know how to make the funnel bigger. They have no idea. They have no idea how to make it easier for the blue to reach the community. They can't. They've tried everything. So their idea is go stream on another platform. Go grow on another platform and come back. Bring your community to Twitch, because then, yeah. The bigger you are, the easier it is for you to go down the funnel. And so the thing is, and this goes back to Zeldathon or even any charity event, is that Zeldathon, pre-roll ads make me go to YouTube. Well, that's why we have ads on the channel. Zeldathon, for 10 years, was a big stream. But as the funnel grew, and Zeldathon, it was still Zeldathon, and Zeldathon, I don't think there was like a misstep. I don't know. I mean, I can think of a few maybe roadblocks, but Zeldathon slowly started moving into the blue realm, where now it's harder for Zeldathon to reach the 10. This goes for everybody. One day, your ninja is going to enter the blue. He probably already has. You know, every stream eventually hits the blue, unless you're constantly innovating and changing the way you do it and everything. Even GDQ, which has been in the purple for so long, has been struggling with viewer numbers because, again, it's harder to reach the community. It's harder now. Does that make sense? It's harder to get through the funnel of streamers, which again, it's like, where is it? I don't even, do I have? And it's a little depressing when you think about it, but like, hence also why, like, you go here, you go to directory and say I pick, I don't know, freaking Fortnite, and your top viewers have 4,000, 2,000, 1,700, and then the moment you scroll down here, you're in the 60 range, 60s. That's not a big scroll, man. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 43 before you're at 80. Which, don't get me wrong, 80 is awesome, but this is the biggest directory. There's 45 people that are watching, only 40 people in. There's 43,000 people watching Fortnite right now. The top streamer in the platform has 4,200 if I sort by view, which means that most, if I sort low to high, 0 viewers, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 1 viewer, 3 viewers, 2 viewers, 4 viewers, 4 viewers, 5 viewers, freaking 5 viewers, 3 viewers, 6 viewers, 3 viewers. Look at there's hundreds, if not thousands, of broadcasters right now that are averaging less than 10 people watching. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Again, that's good. But my question is how am I supposed to choose to go to Brian Rout, who says chat and have fun, when it took me forever to, or Blue Cat here, who's some sort of VTuber sitting in a coffee shop? You know what I mean? How am I supposed to discover these people? No, Gull. It's not about pre-roll ads. It's mostly just about the funnel. So that kind of goes based on the left side. You know, the left side of Twitch. That recommended section. Hasanabi is in China. Has 22,000 viewers right now. In the IRL section. When I go to the or just chatting section. You go in here, he's the top. It literally goes down. He's the top. 18,000. 18,000. 13,000. Freaking... I like Hassan. I think he's fine. He's fine. He's just a political broadcaster. That's his job. Can't get mad at him for doing his job. That's really it, man. How do you get new people to watch you on twitch.tv? And that's a problem that everybody's running. You strongly dislike Hassan? I think Hassan is okay. Think of it like this. You know Joe Rogan? Okay? Or who's the guy who likes to sell supplements? Who's the supplement guy? I don't know. It might be Joe Rogan. Unfortunately, as you said, the only way I've gotten anywhere under than people is I put other content in other spaces. InfoWars. Oh, Alex Jones. Okay. To me, again, this could be a hot take I think that there's genuinely no difference. There's differences as humans, but here's the thing. Hassan and Alex Jones are two in the same. They have the same job. Their job is to talk and do commentary. You can hate them. You should hate them if you don't agree with them, but they're one and the same. You could argue that I am also a commentator. I like to mention my politics. They're the same, you know? I think it's more about who you know and hang out with. I mean, Wood I discovered in Scoot. Well, I can talk about that too, but to finish my commentary thing, it's their jobs, man. They say stupid stuff that you don't like. They say things you agree with. That's their job. It's whatever you guys want. It's like an Uncrustable, you know? It's a literal Uncrustable. Does that make sense? Like, you can go to the store and buy Uncrustables. You guys like Uncrustables? I like Uncrustables. They're really good. You go over to uncrustables.com. All right. You go over here. You check out their sandwiches. You check out their flavors. They got freaking strawberry. There it is. Oh man, Uncrustables, man. They got protein Uncrustables now. That's so cool. Hassan's strawberry. Alex Jones is grape. Freaking, I don't know. What's that? Joe Rogan is raspberry. You got freaking chocolate hazelnut is what's the money guy? You know what I mean? Honey? I've had their chocolate hazelnut. It's pretty good. It's the same if you like politicians, man. That's the same thing. You want peanut butter and jelly? You got freaking politician number 1, AOC. You got peanut butter and strawberry jam. You got freaking, what's his name? You know? What's the Bernie Sanders? You got peanut butter and raspberry spread. You got, I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. Uncrustables are delicious. Politicians and commentators aren't. Uncrustables with apple protein. That's interesting, man. I feel like protein's quite interesting. Everybody's got to have their protein bit going on. Uncrustables are slick, dude. You can get them on wheat now, bro. You can get wheat Uncrustables. Yo. You can get wheat Uncrustables with protein. Anyway, in my opinion, and this is not to get back on topic, or just for a topic for a minute. Are there gluten-free options? I don't know. Uncrustable sponsor me. Oh, I have to update Legend of Zelda? What? Okay. Here's the deal. To me, I think that if we're looking at events as a whole, kind of doing this. If you look at Zeldathon, you look at Coliseums, even you look at GDQ, even if they're in a low because the funnel's so big that it's hard to find, I think that they are slowly going to be coming back up as experiences. I think that is the future of these things. I want it to be, I mean, this is my idea. Like, it's not even an idea. It's my thoughts on this. I think that Zeldathon should be a thing that people want to attend. I think that Coliseums are hot. Same deal. It's like you want to be there because in reality, it's like they're fun activities. And they're fun experiences where you get to meet new people. And those people will hopefully make it easier for you to get through that damn funnel. Obviously, they're social impact events, and they should not go there to grow or go there to network. They're not networking events. You know, they're not networking events. But I think that the experience of making a connection with people, making a connection with creatives that you vibe with, you know, I think that that is how you make friends. And in reality, friendship is the reason why anybody is here. The reason why I'm sitting in this chair right now talking to all 10 of you or however many that are here, you know, is because I was friends with Super MC Gamer. He told me I couldn't go to Zellathon, and I went anyway. Friendship, man. I'm friends with Carb, you know, and Carb is going to hopefully come to an event soon. I'd like you to come to Carb. You did a Zellathon. Do not do that. Do what? Be friends with MC. Hi, Adam. I do not come to Zeldathon. Uninvited? Damn. Oh, yeah. Don't go to an event if you're uninvited from the event. I did that 11 years ago. 12 years ago. 13 years ago. I was 16. Don't go to an event if you're not invited. Go to another event. Go if you want to get invited to an event that is invite only. If that is your goal, get involved with the community of the people that are involved with the community or with the thing, and show that you're rad and that you want to be at that thing. For example, if you're interested in going to Zeldathon, maybe go to an event that Clinket's at, like GDQ, or maybe MagFest, or just show up in the Zeldathon live streams. If you want to go to an event that like a Coliseum show, maybe go to like a PAX and meet people. You know what I mean? I don't know how to get invited. I've never been invited to a Coliseum. That's actually true. I have in fact never been invited to a Coliseum. I've only went because I was helping produce it. I've never gotten. Wait a minute. Have I ever been invited to any charity event? I wasn't invited to Zeldathon. I wasn't invited to Coliseum. I helped make Hot. No, I was invited to Hope Cup. Oh, God, I was. I don't think there's a single person in here that knows what that event it was. I also did not participate in Hope Cup, but I won't get into that. Let's just say I will not sign my charity, I will not sign the rights to my Twitch channel away via a thing. I just realized I don't think I've ever been invited to a charity event. See, chat? If I can do it, you can do it. Also, don't just show up to an event. Please don't do that. Anyway, I'm gonna play Zelda now, while keeping this conversation going. Thank you, folks, for you can just show up at GDQ now. I mean, I can't really. I mean, I could pay to be at GDQ, right? You didn't risk Claire's channel in a bet at one of the Kalos. Didn't you risk Claire's channel? What did I really? Oh, people. Oh, yeah. No, GDQ's open to the public. That's why I say, like, I would say PAX, GDQ, and if you're interested, I would say I think I can only speak on Zeldathon because I think Zeldathon is where, like, I don't know what events, but also I don't even know. You have to get on Clinket's good side. Go to GDQ and don't be weird. MagFest used to be the place. Dude, it's true. MagFest was the place in general to get invited to events like that. And I will be at MagFest, chat. Didn't I risk Claire's channel in a bet once for Kahlo? I don't even know. I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. Me risking Claire's channel. I don't have the right to risk Claire's channel. What did I say? I would love to know. I would just have a memory of Claire yelling at you, why'd you bet the channel? I don't think it was Jiggy. Might have been Tom. Because you lost the bet? One day I'll get to go to Zeldathon. I mean, there was a world a long time ago where we were hoping that Zeldathon would be like a... Zeldathon would be like a in-person thing, like a open to the public thing. I don't know. Maybe there's a world where Zeldathon goes back to an event like MomoCon, and then freaking you get to go to MomoCon. MomoCon's great. Oh well, Clinka just said summer event is the only one, or is the one that to apply to volunteer at. Yeah, that's cool. I think see, here's the thing. Events are cool. You know, events are a good time. Red, are you going to PAX East? I looked at hotels and let me tell you, I don't know if I'm going this year. I maybe if I can work my way in with GDQ to work, then I'll get to go. But hotels are like, I'm talking $550 a night. I don't blame you. Yeah. Like, I'm like, how does that even work, man? Events are cool. Hopefully I'll have enough money to go overseas one day. See, but here's the thing, Zach, man. The end all be all is like not like, I feel like for you it's a lot bigger of a deal. And what I would get really upset about, where is this? Where's my notes? I'm sorry, there it is. Okay. I can't find my notes. I wanted to find Zelda notes where it's like I can bring it. There's Beard and there's notes. I feel like if I'm being completely honest with you, I genuinely do not know a gaming event that I would up and go to another country for if I was paying out of my own pocket. Now, this is different for everybody, so I'm not going to say don't save up for anything like that. You know, like I think it's different for everybody. But I can't think of a gaming event where I would be like, God, I need to fly to Europe for that. Like, even like Gamescom, that's like one that, you know. You're right. There are cool people in the States, and I take that for granted. That's why I said it's different for everybody. You know, I think it's different. It's very different for everybody. If you spoke French, it might be speed-ons. Oh, if you spoke, yeah. But if you spoke speed-ons, speed-ons is a very, very large like speedrun event, and GDQ's partnered with them, and that would be cool. They do have great production. I have no idea how they do hosts. That's the thing. I just feel like there's like a whole other world of non-American events that I have just genuinely no idea anything about. You know what I mean? 2 at a desk on camera. So it's like interview style. The hotel I stayed at for PAX was like $200 a night, not cheapest, but being in the heart of Boston was pretty good. See, okay, that's okay though. $200 a night, I'd be okay with. But for me, it's like anywhere on the seaport in the Seaport District is currently $500, and my brain can't comprehend that. You know. I think that the mainly because you're already in the US and there's so many gaming events in person and charity events. You're in Australia. I think the gaming is PAX Australia, and I can't think of a person at a charity event made by content. Think of an in-person charity event made by content creators here. So make one. I can't either. You have an untapped market of creating a Australian Australian, you know what I mean? That's really cool. Clink it. Zach, do you think I'm big enough? I made hot. I mean, I had like MC and Campy's help. I didn't make it by myself. But I don't think I'm big enough for that. I had idea that I wanted to do. And also, who cares how big you are? Also, Zach, man, you do like different social impact events on your own channel a whole bunch. Who are some, hey Luke, who are some Australian creators? I'll give you the playbook here. Find some Australian creators that you specifically want to work with. Even if you don't know them, who cares? Make a list. Find a house or a venue big enough. Get them all together and say, let's raise money for charity by playing video games. I don't know where to go now. I think I have to go talk to Sidon's wife. Any advice for final trials of Trial of the Sword? Did you do the first one? The first one is the toughest for Trial of the Sword Master Mode. The final trial... yeah, Frosty, I'll watch it on stream. I think we're going to watch TV tomorrow, too. I think we're going to do a Cash App stream. I got reached out to by Cash App and our friends over at Gaggle again, chat. So I think tomorrow we're going to do a round or two of... No, probably one round of Supermarket Sweep, where the idea is that if you guys watch me, you will get paid just by watching. I think we do... it's either 4 or 5 different challenges. So then a member, just by watching the stream, you guys can get $10. As long as you have a Cash App account. So consider watching tomorrow. But I want to... You can, Sore, by opening up a Cash App account. Do that tomorrow, and I'll explain to you. It's actually really easy. You like open up a Cash App account, and then you become friends with me, and then you get, I think it's like if you send $5, then you get $10 and I get like $10. Frosty won and I never wins up. Yeah. Frosty won twice. So we're gonna do that again, I think tomorrow. I'm pumped. We're gonna do it. What the freaking heck?
100 years ago, a statue was made to celebrate Mifa, the Zora champion. It is now a memorial to her sacrifice. Apparently, it is thanks to Sidon that it stands where it does. It was he who proposed it be relocated to a place with a wonderful view.
That's a Korok up there. You see that Korok? I still think I only get I think I only get $10. I don't really know how Cash App works. I'll find out tomorrow, but in reality the idea is that like if you make an account or something like that, Cash App. Yeah, it's like you can like send money. Thank you for the 69 bits. Savers or shavers? Dude, is Gull about to send the savers or the shavers up into 40,000? Yeah, I think Frosty, I think the only way that you can, if you win, you can get the $10, but I don't think that you can do it again. Like, I don't think you get the bonus money. I don't know. Savers, they're catching up, kids. Savers at 28,914. Shavers at 39,945. Shavers in the lead still today, but mostly savers have been happening. I really need all your arrows.
I have heard that an important part of the process of crafting Zora armor is a prayer for the safety of a loved one. Apparently, Mifa often came to this place to work on armor she made for Link. However, in the end she left the armor with King Dorephan. Perhaps she knew she would not be able to hand it to Link herself.
Wow. Looking for the next Oops event. Oh, I love Animal Crossing. You know, it's funny. I announced that last night. And then I went to go look at Animal Crossing speedruns because I was like, oh, it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. It's a lot of get out of debt and a lot of yeah, it's a lot of get out of debt. So like one of them, so like one of them there, Red, is like, it's pay off all of your Nook debts. That's why it's called Oops, I'm Poor, is because it's going to be a lot of get out of debt free. Or, oh my God, there's another. Zelda.
Waterbeds. I had only mentioned it in passing to the proprietor 100 years ago, so it was quite a shock to see the fanciful notion brought to life. And laying in one feels just as I imagined, like floating in a lake. I hear travelers enjoy the beds, but even more surprising, so do the Zora.
Weird. Weird. We need to find the Zora Armory. Another one is golden fishing rod or golden net. And that's like catching every bug in the game and catching every fish in the game as fast as possible. I actually think it's going to be interesting. I'd like to do like a race. I'm hoping that there's like a race of some sort. In reality, it's 2 days. So I do have to fill 2 days of Animal Crossing content. But if I really can't fill 2 days of Animal Crossing content, then I might have to do maybe like Oops on Poor one day and then like a different Oops the next day. Do you have a connection to New Jersey? Not really, girl. I mean, it's New Jersey. I take the New Jersey Transit there every once in a while. The ancient Amuama. Okay. Where do I get the armor? Here, have a fish.
Whoa. Yes, yes.
Thank goodness. Where are the Zora pants, though? That's my question. I think about what would be fun. And also and I get recommendations from people. If anybody has recommendations for an Oops event, let me know. I would say light politics are allowed here, Gull. In my opinion, it's naive to be a sheep. And I think as long as you're not shoving your opinion down somebody's throat, you're allowed to talk about it. I talk about my opinions. In reality, it's as much as Twitch is you know, I play Zelda on this channel. The way I very much look at it is we all live, well, most of us live in America. And we all are living in the same boat. So we got to talk about that boat, you know? Rareware is on my list, but to me, I also think it's like if I was to do Rareware, would I make it Rareware, or would I do Oops All Banjo, even though I guess there's only 2 games, so I guess I'd have to do Oops All Rareware. But the thing is Rareware is challenging because it's like it's like Banjo. It's like Donkey Kong. That's very interesting, Red. See, and I think that's like your, you know, if that's how you feel, then that's what it is. But I would also, I think my opinions is that religion good, but don't don't let religion consume your beliefs, because religion is stories. I think that religion is very cool, as in they are the oldest stories. I always remember this, and this is we can talk slight religion, but I always like to talk about this, because you all know I'm a lazy Catholic. That's what I always say. I believe in all Catholicism stuff. I just don't go to church every Sunday. I also don't shove my beliefs down people's throat, because I believe that God does not want me to do that. That's my beliefs. What was I gonna say? Let's see here. Yeah, and that's you know, and that's good. I was saying words. I forget what I was saying. Oh, so I went to this is a little bit more Jiggy lore that some of you might not know. I went to a Catholic theater high school. And in that Catholic theater high school, I had to do religion class once a week. We also went to church we also went to church on Fridays. So I went to church twice a week. So I had the full Catholicism brainwashing that most Catholic kids go through. When I was a senior in high school, we had our nun as our religion teacher. Her name was Sister Catherine. She was great. The name of the class was understanding the Old Testament, and it was like the history of Catholicism in society. It was understanding the Catholicism in society or something like that. And the first day of class, this nun comes in with the Bible, and she literally throws it on the ground. And she says, "Do you all know what that is?" And so we raised our hands. We're like, "That's the Bible. That's the almighty Bible. That's the laws that you live with." Everybody had, like, it's the brain, not the, I don't want to call it brainwashing, but like the things that we were taught since we were in preschool, you know? And she looks at us and she says, "That's a book. Some dude wrote that. Some guy wrote that. That's not the almighty truth. It's a book." And that really stuck with me. And as somebody who loves storytelling, loves movies, loves video games, loves literally any kind of storytelling, it really is this reminder that those stories, okay, are history. And they mean something. But we have no idea if that they are correct or what they mean, because some dude wrote them. Jesus didn't write the Bible. I sound like a preacher right now, man. I sound like an anti-preacher right now. Some guy wrote it, man. It's been translated thousands of times, and they are awesome stories. I think that the Bible has some incredible stories. Whether they are truth or not is up to you to believe. You know? But they are stories. They go back thousands of years. They're the oldest stories, and they're so cool. I talk about how cool they are. But here's the thing, Red. And this is again my opinion, and this is what the sister was the nun was talking to me about in high school. Since it's been translated so many times over the years, hundreds of times, what happens if one dude just happens to say that God told him that it's evil to eat shellfish? What if there was some weirdo that just happened to just put little things in, and those little things slowly expand to push agendas? You know? It's so interesting because they are just, they're stories in the best and the coolest way. As a pseudo-historical document preserves rough series of events, the Bible has been pretty helpful for archaeologists. A lot of our knowledge in ancient Persia and Babylon started with I'm trying to figure out the origins of the story. Isn't that cool? That's like the coolest thing. There's also like a story in the Bible where some dude says, hey, you can't build on that rock because that rock has to be a church and I have to own it because God said I own the rock. So in reality, it's like there's so much of it and they're incredible stories. But to me, I loved that it has always stuck with me that it, like she said, it's a book. And me believing what I believe because I believe what I deem good, you know, what I deem good isn't a book. It might be a book. The stories are cool, but I don't think it's only a book. Anyway, that's some Jyggy lore from the year 2010 when I got 2014 when I graduated high school. Pretty crazy. But again, it's all what you guys want to believe. Everyone has their own bias. Yeah, exactly. There's like a really, really popular TV show, Jesus TV show right now, right? That's like super popular. I haven't watched it, but I heard it's like cinema. And they're like the Catholic Church is like, this is like the best media we've ever had. And we didn't even pay for it. Or I think it is paid for, but I don't really know. Is it called The Chosen? Is that? Where is that one? Yeah, is it good? Even if all the stories in the Bible were factual, though, they would still only be one account of things. The Israelites had their own perspective and conflict in those days, and the other had struggles with their own reasons. Don't believe. No, that's the thing. That's what, like I said, I will always talk about this because I, again, think religion is like the coolest thing. Because in reality, every single religion is kind of telling the same story, but they're all telling the story slightly different. It's like everybody has some sort of divine thing that they look to, you know? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I think it's okay that none of them winners write history, and it doesn't mean that they write history of they won, but can't rewritten his deep. Interesting. Again, I think that it's like we talk politics tonight. We talk religion. It's cool, you know. I think everybody's beliefs are valid. Unless your beliefs are literal, like murder. No, that's not valid. You can't believe in that. Please don't. There's a limit. Rational or reasonist history. Huh. I mean, Reddit. It would make sense, or that it's dramatized, because it's it is TV, modern television. And I think and here's the thing, Red. Oh, here, you know, Frosty, this is why I look. Look, this is the way I look like it. Scientology is a mess. Again, my beliefs as Jyggy, as me, I think anyone could believe in anything. You want to believe in the sacred piece of toast that looks like George? like George the monkey from Curious George, you can do that. I'm not gonna be mad at you. If you want to join Scientology because you want to go and hang out in what's the name of that place? Las Vegas? Do it up, my guy. Do it up. Do I like that Scientology kind of forces people into their thing? No. I think that anything that forces anybody to do anything is wrong. But that's my beliefs. You know? If you choose to do that, that's your choice. That's your belief. You can do that. I don't think that makes you an evil person because you choose Scientology. If you choose that, that's what you want, you know? It's really interesting to think about it. You know, Garrett, that is the best. Yes, that right there. I'm cool with anybody's beliefs as long as they don't force other people or put other people down for their beliefs. I'm a firm believer that if your belief is to put people down, put other humans down, that's not a very good belief. Sure, Red. But if you tell somebody that their beliefs are wrong, I'm not a big fan of that. But I mean, again, it's up to you. How do I climb up the waterfall? Swim up. Again, anybody that puts people down. Not a fan of that. Again, humans. I know. Again, Red. I know that you're glad to be rid of it, of that, and that you're glad that you're on a different path. But I also think it was very unique and cool that that was your thing for a while. You know, the whole goal of religion and especially Christianity is to seek out and save the lost. Yeah. But also, what do you consider lost? What does the Catholic Church and Christianity consider lost? And I think that's the thing that some people take just a little too far. But again, my thoughts, my beliefs could be different than yours. I know people that, what's the word? Gay agnostic, living in an open marriage, growing potted plants is my utopia. There you go, DM. That's what I was looking for, Joel. I couldn't find it. I was also looking for the Zora pants. I was looking, and I think, what's her name? Like, Mifa's trident is somewhere down there, too, and I couldn't find it. I literally walked around, but I'm back up here, because, I'm supposed to be going back up to the lake. I'm also supposed to find that guy. Find the dude. The king. Up we go. That could be all. I'm also seeking that. I'm also looking for the helm. Whatever one, both of them. Was there a whirlpool down there? Did I miss it? I think that's what I was looking for, Garrett. No. I can't climb up this goop, can I? I was pretty sure. You can't swim up the goop, can you? I'll be honest, Red. Oh, I can't wipe that down. I haven't been to church in a minute, so I'm just standing in goop. We're getting gooped on, kids. I remember when I was a kid, they used to put the different like numbers, the Psalms or whatever, on like wooden pedestals. And I always wondered what the numbers were. No idea. I don't know DM's workshop. I don't remember. Turn to page 394. Now that's a movie about wizards. I have to beat the water temple. I don't know how to get to the water temple. The goal is to get to the water temple. I would shut it down. Here's the thing. I would shut down religious and political conversation if it turned into people attacking other people. Again, I don't care what you guys believe in, what you guys do, as long as it doesn't hurt other people. Because one thing that is universal, except in Scientology where lizards exist, is every human is a human. And we all are humans. I don't care what religion you are. People are people. That's my biggest belief. Human equal human. And no human is better than another human. At least in my opinion. You're a unicorn. Oh my God. Oh, I can't believe it. I'm sorry. All this conversation is definitely offensive. Yes, Kardashian 6'7". Get out of here. Get out of here, freaking DM's workshop. Kardashian 6'7". I'm gonna freak out. The book. Please turn to the book of Kardashian 6'7". Today we're going to talk about butts. Jesus. Literally. Is there something up here? This is where the elephant was. I don't think there is anything up here. But you know, I also want to make sure people don't feel uncomfortable. Because in reality, I'm playing damn Zelda, so there's a limit to our political / religious conversations. Chat, we are so close to our goal of 411 again, by the way. I would love to get there. Chat, if you're interested, Battle for the Beard happening right now. Team Save the Beard needs help. If you want me to keep my beard, consider gifting a sub, becoming a sub, or tipping our top tipper $3. Have fun, Red. I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. Maybe Sidon? Maybe I go back. Now that I have the Zora armor, do I go back to Sidon? That's Nintendo's first game that's not a real game, right? I heard people freaking out, man, blowing up that it's on it's on one of the game discs or whatever, the game card, like the fake game cards. It's not an actual physical video game. And Nintendo had to put out like a whole trailer explaining it again.
Yes.
Kardashian is Star Trek, but is way before the social media. What? The land of the skyfish, floating rocks and floating droplets among the mark of a king. The mark of a king. We have to find the king. Chat, do you remember where the king is? Isn't he like on a waterfall or something and you like fall down a little hole in the waterfall? Is it like right over here? I want to say it's like he's behind the blue wall that you were looking at behind the waterfall. Which one? This one? Like by Lake Tahoe? I'm more interested in the cave right next to the waterfall. It's been a while. I know, but which one? This one over here? Or is it this one? Like, I remember it's like in a waterfall of some sorts. There's like a little hole or some sort. I think I have to like follow the waterfall. Closer to Zora City. West above Lulu Lake. Yeah, it's like right around here. Because there's like a hole you fall down. Okay, so that's where Sidon is. And I think it's like you follow the waterfall down. And there's like a little hole of some sorts. It's right there. He's literally right in here. Poseidon's Sanctum. Again, I don't know if this is where you're like supposed to be, like supposed to find him.
Pristine Sanctum is part of the traditions a retiring Zora king follows upon abdicating their title. It is said that many generations of kings have cleansed their bodies in the pristine waters here, as well as offering one of their scales to this throne. In so doing, they symbolically abandoned the earthly world.
This is where the Zora King comes to die. He's all beat up. Who approaches? Is that you? Oh, Link. How did you find this place? What a cruel ploy are you plotting? Hold, my ever-loyal Muzu. If you speak in such a way without explanation, Link here will only be confused of what's going on. Hi, Dwarfine. You okay, bud? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Link, it's been some time since we spoke. I had received word that you went missing along with the Princess Zelda. Why have you come here? To think that such a thing would transpire for the hero of Hyrule and the Princess Zelda. Link's eyes betray no hint. There must be an explanation. Link, I will not tell you what happened when I saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind the seclusion here in the pristine sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascending into the sky. Floating sky islands appeared as if from nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruin began raining down. Muzu and I had left the domain to investigate the strange occurrence. When it happened, Princess Zelda descended from the sky, accompanied by a sludge monster. What happened next took us by the stride. She unleashed the beast upon us. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word had gotten to Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the King Zora, the results for turmoil would be devastating. That's why we temporarily remained hidden with the pristine sanctum. According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared here in Zora's domain, unleashing a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become muttered. Still, but from Zora's perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. This disaster, the sludge, the monster, and even the pristine Princess Zelda. It may have well be answers to the riddles found in the sky. Sidon ordered the historian well acquainted with the ruins to investigate. I wonder if he's made any progress. So you've already spoken to him. You must say the mark of the king has mentioned a stone on the slate. The mark of a king refers to the Zora King's scale, one that scales of my scales. I have heard it called by name. You mentioned the ancient ritual. It was particular scale of mine may prove you. Alright, we got 5 King Zora scales. After all that has transpired, and after much reflection, I have come to a realization. I must truly be getting on in years to have allowed a mere monster to take me off guard. Perhaps it is time. My time is nearing to pass the title of king to Sidon. In any case, the matter for another day. Chaos surrounds the sludge. Please inform Sidon. Cool. All right, let's head up to the Zora Temple, chat. Or the Water Temple. We are making progress in this Zelda game. I want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you very much. I hope that you're all having a great night. And tell me just a little bit about what you're up to. What are you doing? What's the plan? What are you thinking? Welcome back, Red. You're rewriting stuff. Garrett, I'm so interested to know if that code suppository that I sent you, did like it help at all, or did you just make it yourself? I'm so interested because like in my mind, this is how I don't comprehend code. Like I'm sure J Artist would be able to say, or you could. My brain is like, was it just a gobbledygook mess, and that's the reason why? I don't even know, man. Or I might have sent you the wrong thing. This is where we get to fight the droplets land to the fish in the sky. It definitely helps seeing how someone else approached the problem. Ah. I guess that's one way to think of it. Folks, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, Zelda time, chat. More Zelda time. I want to use the restroom. All right, come on. Up here. Up here, Mr. Rowie. Oh, it was his gotcha day. I got him 1 year ago yesterday. Isn't that cute? There you go, Bob. Oh, all right. Let's keep going. So Sidon wants me, like, what does he want me to do? He wants me to get to the fish, right? Good night, Mr. Carb. Liminality carb. Liminal space. The backrooms. Do people still like the backrooms? Are those still like popular? The backrooms. Yeah, I got the thing from the king. I can try to get there without swimming. Okay, so the temple's all the way up there. The fish also all the way up there. Let's see if we can fly over there. I don't know if we're gonna make that. We might make it. It's gonna be cutting it close. I don't think we're gonna make it. We're fine. We're fine. So this looks like a flying launch pad. Is there a bird? Oh, hi. Goodbye, bird. You gonna come in? Goodbye, bird. Other birds usually do the Zora area first. No, usually I do the flying area first. I've actually only beaten this game one time, so I definitely did not do the Zora area first. I've never died in this game, so I don't know what you're talking about. I think I'm supposed to maybe not, like, go back down, I guess. We can go check out Clues in the Sky now, I guess. Do we go back to that one? Because maybe I can talk to that guy. It's something about like a I'm supposed to do something with the Zora. I think I have to somehow get to this fish. And I do stuff with the fish, but I don't know how to get to the fish. In my first playthrough, I built a flying machine and I flew to the fish. How does Nintendo want me to get to the fish? This pillar right here, I think. But the thing is, the fish is all the way over here. Oh, I think it's over there. Yeah, I can swim up that. I can swim up the waterfall. I can swim up that waterfall. Back with Blackberry Cobbler. I always like the term cobbler. It sounds like clobber. I'm like, bro. I feel like, yeah, like I go up there, I think. I don't know if that's the fish, but like it's clearly like in the way. I feel like you're gonna get beat up by a pastry if you eat a cobbler. Okay, the question is, how do I get over to it? Can I just fly? Yes, I can. Up we go. And we're at the fish. Now we get to play Super Mario Sunshine for a little bit. How do I clean up this mess? Rowan! Shh. It's midnight, bud. I gotta go stop him from barking because it's midnight. Past Roey's bedtime. Rowan, don't you dare. Okay, I have a stupid idea. I wish I had a wheel. See if there's anything on this island.
thought it very strange when I heard from the Zora that there was a fish in the sky, but now I see what they meant. They also told me to stand on the edge of the center platform and look out to the southwest, but Oh, I understand. Quite befitting the Zora.
I have a very dumb idea. I mean, I can't take that out here. What happened to my battery? Did my battery just despawn? He tells you the solution, by the way. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. No. I lost one. I think I cleaned it all. Yeah, I think I got it all. Okay, I think the idea is that I'm supposed to stand at a very specific spot. Like right here. And do I shoot an arrow with the king's diamond or the king's scale through that hole? Did I fail? I'm glad they give me 5 of them. Oh. Yeah, I had to be standing, not flying in the air. Up we go. Okay, we did it. Wonder if you can sell the rest of Dorfine's scales. Are they worth $1 million because they're part of Zora? Chat, if you're feeling generous, please consider becoming a subscriber. That would help me out a lot. Twitch is my job. We are 13 subs away from 400 again. And 24. Yo, what up there, Jim Bobo? Crazy spot to check in on. That's what do you mean? How's it crazy? But I do. Oh, I think there's a guy up there. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, welcome to the show there, Jim. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to my my little adventure here, the twitch.tv/Jyggy show, where we are playing The Legend of Zelda, a cool new game for your Nintendo Switch 2. This is the second version. That's why the game's running in 60 FPS and it's so pretty. We're 100%ing the game. We have a document that we're like tracking everything in. We're at a solid 26% right now. It might be a little bit higher because I haven't updated it. But we're playing this game before we hop into Hyrule Warrior Age of Imprisonment. I don't know if you're a big Zelda fan. But I like Zelda. All right, what am I supposed to do with this? Hello. Oh. Okay. Prince Sidon, all light. Hey. I love Zelda. My favorite Zelda game is The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, but that's only because A Link to the Past is, I think, like a ton of people really like A Link to the Past. I love A Link to the Past. And I'm feeling more A Link to the Past soon, by the way. I'm feeling just a smidge more A Link to the Past soon. Uh-oh. Lovers quarrel here, chat. Lady Yona. It's far too dangerous for you to be up here.
Yes.
I came here because there is something I need to speak to you about. Uh-oh. Sidon's going to the dog house. Bro's sleeping on the couch tonight. No water, bed for him. What has happened, my friend? Did you figure something out? This is my terrible Sidon impression. I was just on Link to the Past channel for 4 hours. It ruled. Who are you watching? Jim, I recommend Andy, twitch.tv/Andy, if you like Link to the Past or you like stuff like that. I love A Link to the Past. I'm unfortunately not that good at it. I wish I was really good at it. I do love that game with all my heart. My problem is that it's pay to win. So, you know, until I eventually get a Japanese copy of the title, I know I'm never going to get faster. Obviously, chat. Isn't that horrible? I think, you know what console still has not arrived? And I was curious. I was actually literally just going to check my email to make sure I didn't miss anything about it. Whatever happened to the damn, oh, that damn. Whatever happened to the thing, chat? Yo, see the key. Welcome to the show. First time watching Twitch? Holy moly. This is your first time on twitch.tv and you picked my channel? That's wild. That's like, there's like 1 billion people watching this channel. And this is your first time ever watching twitch.tv. This is just my little world. And you come here, you come to my channel, and this is your first time. That's crazy. Well, welcome, Chi the Key. I appreciate you coming to my twitch.television platform. Yeah, the analog 3D. Because remember how I ordered that when I had money and it still hasn't come? A log ANAL Chi, who do you normally watch here on twitch.tv out of curiosity? ANAL analog 3D. The last time it was August 30th. Says that it will be Q4 and yeah, Q4. Jim, are you drunk? Why randomly say that? I mean, I don't care. Zelda on Switch 2 looks amazing. Yeah, doesn't it look good? Uh-oh. It's a goop monster. Analog. I said analog. The sludge-like. You okay, Rowie? Hold on, Chad. My dog is coughing up a storm. I gotta go check on him. What you doing? Oh, he was coughing because he had too much water. And you have too much water. Did you have too much water, Mr. Roro? Did you have too much water? Did you have too much water, you fluffy little guy, you fluffy little guy, you? Zelda on Switch 2. Yeah, it looks really good. You fluffy little dude. You had water and you cough. Now his beard's all wet. Your beard's all wet, Rowie. Your beard is all wet. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's a good little guy. He has a little bit of a mat right here, and it's funny because it shows up when it's wet. but I can't get it yet. I'd have to go up and get scissors, and I will do it later. I will get the scissors later for you. I'll get the scissors later. Plan on one day coming to New York City just to beat Rowan? Just to beat Rowan? You want to meet Rowan, Red? Did you hear that? Red wants to beat you. Red wants to beat you, Rowie. You're such a good little guy. Okay, bye. He's like, that's it, I'm done. That's it, I'm done. Anyway, let's play Zelda. The monster's covered in sludge. All right, we're gonna go beat him up. Yeah, I'm in New York City, home of the pizza. All right. Yeah. Sidon's water power. I don't think I have a water weapon, so this will. Oh. I got you. Don't worry. I got a wet. My hammer. He took my weapon. What the freaking heck? My boy's chewing. Oh, yo, he ate. All right. Now we get him with the shockwave. All right. Yo, oh my God, he's gooping. Sidon, make me all wet. Okay. We got this. We got the electric lizard blade. Ha! All right, you going for it? You going for it? Ready? Lightning mode. All right, he's getting up there. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going for the big move. Ready? Big move. Get him, Sidon. Beat him up. Oh, we missed. Oh, dude, he's puking. I could have hit him one more time. I'm just bad. All right, one more big hit. Ready? Nope. Come on. Big hit. Come on. Show me them. There we go. They really are, Garrett. Kaboom. Wait, do I get my weapon back? He really did eat my sword. I mean, it wasn't that. It was just a rock, but. In any case, it is possible that a monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for your sentiment, Sidon. However, it's very important that we must consider the Sir Link spoke of earlier.
Yes.
Aw. She'll handle the domain, and Sidon and I will go hang out at the temple. We have to go on a boys' adventure. This is Sidon. Here's the real thing. It's time to go and go on it. Yeah, dude, she's pissed, bro. Homie, let's just go bachelor party, bro. Let's go beat up a damn freaking goopy shark, okay? You know? We can go, yes. We can go beat up a goopy shark. I got this. This is my first playthrough? No. This is my 100% playthrough. You're right, Yona. I will give this. I will not give in to fear. Dun dun dun. Ba-da-dun, dun, dun. All right, let's do it. And to think he was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared of losing me as well. Yet he has overcome the trial and placed his faith in me. At last, Sidon I know and love has come back. Link, please take good care of my dear Sidon. People were so mad. All right, what's in the box? It's not a very good weapon, but I think I need a picture of it. Oh, no, I actually don't need a picture of it. I wouldn't mind getting the rest of the Zora armor. I should probably eat something. What do I got? I got some frozen bass. Kind of delicious. All right, let's head up the steps. This is my first area, by the way. So the way, for anybody that's just joining us here and is confused about my journey, the way it works is I'm using Zelda iPhone, which is this. This is the Zelda iPhone app. The way it works is you connect it to your Switch 2, and it will basically tell you where you are in the game. It also lets you track everything, so you can see, like, that'll show you exactly where it is. It shows you where all the things are, like, for example, this bubble frog, and all that jazz. But the main thing is I'm 100%ing this game by not moving out of of the area that I have unlocked. So you can see on the map that it kind of is like a chunk empty, and that's because I've gotten everything and done every quest that is in the areas that I'm in. So, like, see how I'm only staying within my parameters of the map. I'm clearing specific chunks of the map as we go on. So, like, right now I'm working on the Zora area, and there's a couple Koroks still here. There's some Zelda quests. But yeah, basically the idea is that I can't leave the area of the map that I have unlocked until it's fully cleared. So, it's fun, you know? It's a fun time so far. But yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Folks, I think we have ads right now, actually. Welcome back from the ads. If you missed what I just was saying, I was just saying that we are doing this map the way that we're 100%ing this game by clearing every individual region that we unlock within the map. So I am not allowed currently to leave this chunk of the Zora area based on the Zelda Notes app. So, like, there's a Korok over, where am I? I'm right here. So there's like a Korok over here that I need to get, and there's another Korok down there. So I'm gonna go try to get those before we head into the lore area. That's my current plan. But yeah, if you're just joining us, thanks for being here. Please consider hitting the follow button. This is Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm playing it with the iPhone app. And again, I'm zone clearing. That's the way I'm 100%ing this game. So, like, we're looking for a Korok who's somewhere around here. There's also a lightning guy right there. Might be under this bridge, maybe. Where did the flower go? That was a little overkill. Did the flower go up here? Where's the damn Korok flower? Oh, it's right here. Okay. There's another Korok right down here on the deck area. Is it under the gunk? Oh, hey. I forgot that they just have a very large staircase that you can take. There are 2 caves that I have to explore over there. But I'm going to continue on with the story because I want to go up to the temple. Build a boat real quick. Or a flying machine. Did any of you guys build bikes like this? This is like the cheapest way to build a flying machine. You have to like make it very specifically. And this is not the best one, let me tell you. That'll work. That might not work, but we'll try it. Didn't work. This is my first bike of the game, actually. I've not made a flying machine yet like this. If I had auto build, I would 1,000,000,000% copy this. I forget the structure. Yeah, you got to make one perfect one and then copy it with auto build. But I don't have auto build. It's very specific what works and what doesn't work. That might work. Yeah, it works. Ish. Kind of. Not really. My bicycle? I want to ride my bicycle. That might work. Whoa. Yeah, that works. Ish. Kind of. Nope, we can't go forward. We can't. We can kind of go forward. Where's Sidon? Oh, God. Oh, he's up there. All right, it's fine. We're slowly making it. It's okay. I just needed to get this out on anyway. One day we're gonna use auto build and we're just gonna be able to make those whenever we want. Make it like a good one too. But I don't have auto build yet because I haven't gotten the quest to do auto build. So wait, can Sidon swim up this light beam? Is that the bit? What? I just don't yet. This is my first, like, I didn't get the quest yet. That's the thing. I haven't gotten the quest yet.
I have an idea.
Voice acting. Oh, whoa. So I can't, I can't, according to chat, I can't get it until...
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Until after you beat one of the things. So I guess that's the idea. Wait, so you said there's a thing at the bottom of it? There we go. All right, we're down here. We're in the depths. One of the Zora armor pieces here. You may need to beat the temple first. I don't remember this part. I thought the temple was up. Well, there's a box. Cue the music, chat. Bop, bop, ba, da, da. What's inside the box? Ooh. I mean, I think theoretically you could just fly up to the temple and it will just work. But then you miss out on this whole thing. I'm filling it with water. I've made my choice. Ancient Zora Waterworks. Kind of using this thing as sonar. Like over here, there's a box where I can go. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, I actually already have pictures of the sword, but that's +8. It's almost as good as literally any of the other shields I have. But that one has durability up. I guess I can get rid of one of these shields just for funsies for. Well, I just did, so. You've been playing Linguini's Manhattan 2 HD, and that's why I'm in lurk mode. You know, Frosty Banjo, you sure play that video game. You will be probably one of the few people in the world to actually beat it. That's not true. I think that Luigi's Manhattan 2 is one of those games that you either love it or you hate it. And I think I'm in the hate it category, but it's specifically because the fact that so what is the bit that I'm supposed to like unclog all these drains? In order to like get across? What if I just didn't do that? What if I did that instead? Is the idea that I'm supposed to just like get up there? Here, so the reason why I think that Luigi's Mansion 1 is the best title is not because it's just like, it's the best game. No, in my opinion, Luigi's Mansion 1 is the best because it's more like, the theme is there, the spookiness is there. Like, the concept is very simple. Luigi's Mansion. And that's the concept, and I think it delivers perfectly. Yo, that's a frog. I'm glad I came up here, because where Luigi's Mansion 2, I actually think also delivers that. But the problem with Luigi's Mansion 2 is that every single time you get into the vibe, you get sucked back to You get like sucked back to freaking. So you just get like the game was designed for the DS, 3DS. And the idea is that you were supposed to play it in bite-sized chunks. That is the reason the game was developed. The idea was, well, what if we did Luigi's Mansion? But the problem with Luigi's Mansion is that people don't play Nintendo 3DS games all in one sitting. Or they also, you know, like they don't, you don't just like sit and play the game. And yeah, you can close your 3DS, but in reality, what happens if your battery runs out and then you just, you know, you lose your progress? People will be so mad. It doesn't make sense. But in reality, by making it a level select system, by making it a level select system that brings you out of the action every 10 minutes because they're worried that the player base can't handle playing a mission that's more than 5 minutes long. That's the problem. That was the issue. And that's the reason why in my opinion, you know, like it didn't work. But yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I'm sorry. Wait, there's apparently news that the latest Nintendo Switch 2 hardware is killing third-party docks. That's interesting. I wonder if they're I wonder if AverMedia has updated theirs yet. Huh. Well, no. So, like, hi, Autumn. Apparently, it still works. It's just that it doesn't like work. You have to update the firmware on the on you. I'll ask. I'll ask AverMedia. Let me send them a message. AverMedia. One last thing. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Autumn, how are you? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Sorry, folks. I'm looking for a thing real quick. No complaints? That's good. I would be kind of devastated if you were complaining. Or, you know, if you weren't complaining and then, you know, we ran into issues where you complained. Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell, Taco Bell. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bum 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 bum. I cannot find what I'm looking for. I was doom scrolling. Maybe it was 2023 that I did it. I need to find December 2020. You know, the one thing about Discord, let me tell you. The one thing about Discord is I wish that they would... Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay, according to Avermedia, the Go series is still safe to use, and they're also putting out an update that will make sure that, yes, basically it's still safe to use. And Avermedia is putting out another firmware update that should auto update based on whatever Nintendo does. That's interesting. So that's cool. Or yeah, it's still their official thing is that it's safe to use. So good stuff. All right. Because I know that's a big question I had, of course. Funky Town gonna make a move? Well, no, like Garrett said, it's basically changed their docking key. So, like... Okay. So, what if I just do this? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that didn't work. That was close, though. I want to know what problems you have with it. I feel like this game is kind of hard to have a problem with, but unless it's just you don't think that it's Zelda. Is that the idea? Is that you don't think it's Zelda? You'll never be a fan of weapon durability. Okay. That is very fair. Canceled my pre-order for Kirby Air Riders. I'm gonna play more of the demo this weekend to determine if I want it or not. I've never understood why anyone would pre-order anything. No offense, Frosty Banjo. Maybe you can tell me why you pre-order. When I was a kid, I used to pre-order everything. You don't know why? No, I mean, it wasn't a criticism. It was more of like, I was curious to know why. If you had like a reason. I don't know, Autumn. I think that the dungeons in Breath of the Wild are awesome. The Divine Beasts are so cool. I think the Divine Beasts are so underrated. Yeah, I could see that. You know, if there's like a bonus or something. But like, Nintendo doesn't really do that. Hey, Trickster, what up? A long time ago, I used to pre-order mostly because physical games would sometimes go out of stock, like full on. This is a real stupid idea. Like a long time ago, a copy of Pokemon, like a copy of freaking Pokemon, would sometimes go out of stock, and then it was hard to get. I remember I had to pre-order Pokemon. I pre-ordered Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver with the Pokewalker because they said it'd be really hard to get, and they were right. But most people do digital nowadays, so physical games don't really go out of stock, or physical games get printed once and then never again. What is the point of this cave system? Ba-da-boop. Ocarina was the most magical experience I had. I rent the N64 from Blockbuster. My mom said I had to deep bonding session with OT. She was a serious woman who watched CNN all day, and when the game broke down her barrier when we loved that game together. I associate that game with my love and bonding with a super awesome mom. We played together. That's really cool, Jim. That's a good story. That's really cool, honestly. I can go up here. Oh, look at that. I figured it out, Chad. It's like a box. Wonder what's inside. That's really cool, though. We might die. I don't know. I'll be honest. You definitely didn't have to do this. You could have just flown up there. Here's the thing. I think that physical releases, like what did I buy? I bought Pokemon physically. Because to me, I like the ability to look at my Pokemon games and know that I'll have them forever. Zelda games I buy physically. But here's the thing. As games get more complicated and digital is the faster way to play them and blah, 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 blah. I could in fact foresee digital being the only way. I mean, look at PlayStation. They released a digital-only console where it's impossible to buy discs. I don't know what it is. I think Nintendo, being a cartridge-based company, I feel like the cartridges will last longer. I think as long as cartridges exist, I think there will be physical releases. But I also know that games are different now, you know? So, I don't know. It's really hard to think about it. In my mind, like, I didn't get Donkey Kong physically. But I got Pokemon physically. And if there's a new Zelda game that comes out, I'll get that one physically. But I don't really know. I think that physical games matter. I think the main problem, here's another good example. I booted up my PlayStation 4 yesterday, or 3 days ago. We wanted to play some Until Dawn. Until Dawn is a digital download on my PlayStation 4. When I booted up my PlayStation 4, I tried to push the Until Dawn button, and it said that I wasn't connected to the internet, so I couldn't play it. So I connected to the internet, and then it said that I needed to download the most recent update to the PlayStation 4 in order to check to see if the key was acceptable. So I did that, and that took like 20 minutes. Then when I launched it again, it made me sign in to PlayStation Plus, where it then prompted me to, hey, your PlayStation Plus membership has been expired for, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years. Would you like to re-up? I said, no, I don't. I own that game. I bought it. They're like, okay, no problem. You can play the game. The game finally launched. My problem with digital titles, and I think that this is the problem that is going to start happening in, I would say, about 10 years, now that this wave of digital stuff exists. What happens when PlayStation Plus goes away? What happens when I can't download a firmware to make it so that my PlayStation 4 will let me play the digital titles. Do we think Sony's just going to, once they stop support on the PlayStation 4, just unlock all the games that you have downloaded? Will I have to hack the system to allow me to play my games? These are questions that I have because right now it's not questions that we're asking. Steam is it's a library. You own the games and you can download the games on any PlayStation or any computer. As long as you're logged in, you can play the games. We're not asking what happens if Steam ever ceases to exist and Valve goes out of business. We're not asking about that. You know what I mean? But it's been around for a decade, so my library is my library. With the PlayStation 5, you can play 4 games and download your library that way, but it requires getting the latest and greatest. Yeah. Okay. But I'm saying in 30 years, will I be able to play a PS4 game on the PlayStation 7 that I bought? Here's a really good example. Okay. And I guess it's kind of weird in a sense. I bought a digital copy of Paper Mario on the Wii for $5 or whatever the heck it was back then, $10. I could play that game on the Wii. I can currently still play that game if I boot up the Wii. It's as long as I had it, I could do that. You can currently still log in to the Wii Connect 24 freaking store and download your purchases that you made on that specific Wii console. If you lost your Wii, you lost that game. It was tied to the console. You could transfer your Wii console to a Wii U, which then connected the purchase to my Nintendo account. Or back then, an eShop account. But back in the day, if you lost your Wii, you would have to call Nintendo, and they would have to send you a download code if you could prove that you spent the money on it. And they still, I think, did that. I don't think they can do that now. They'd probably be like, you're out of luck, kiddo. But it was tied to the console. If the console bricked, you had to call Nintendo. That was the problem. The bigger problem is if you wanted to continue to play those games on other consoles. For example, I transferred my Wii to the Wii U. I made that purchase viable on the Wii U. I think I even spent the $2 to upgrade it to the Wii U version of that Paper Mario copy. And now I own it on the Wii U. So I guess Nintendo's point of view is that if you buy a Switch, you don't own the game anymore. No, you have to go play it on the Wii U if you want to play it. And that makes sense. I can't play a copy of Mario Superstar Baseball on any console other than my GameCube. The main problem that I think that's really scary is the barriers. If I'd like to go play a copy of Mario Superstar Baseballs on my Nintendo GameCube, that's physical. I go get the disc, I plug it into my GameCube, and I turn it on. It just works unless the console doesn't work. PlayStation, it was turn on the console wants to update, the software wants to update, you then have to log in to your account, where then it says, okay, would you like to repurchase it? Which I said no. And then it said, okay, you're good. You bought this game. So my question is what if one of those walls just stays up? What happens if in 15 years I try to log into PS4 and it just says you can't play it because they don't exist. If the license of the game runs out that you wanted to purchase the game, you're out of luck. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, for example. But if you own, they get sued. Do they get sued? I don't think they get sued. I think that they probably just say, hey, sorry, bucko. Should have bought it. You know, like, you can't play it. You can't play it on the... I'm so curious if this is happening yet. Because, okay, license for game running out and then, like, games that die, that's a whole different world. Games that die are a whole different world. Like, for example, you cannot play Friday the 13th anymore. That game is dead. It's a dead title. You can't play Star Wars Battlefront 2015 anymore. You can. EA has like 2 servers up for it, but nobody's playing it because that's like a games to service multiplayer title. Back to the Future Telltale. Aren't most Telltale games gone? I own Back to the Future, the game. Is there no way to buy that title anymore? Can you just not buy, but do you have to pirate it? How do you play that game? Can I not download it on Steam right now? Sorry, I lost you guys for just a second. Probably pirate it or find it physically. Yeah, I'm sure you can find it physically, but still. I mean, that's like what's the other game that's real was it DuckTales Remastered? It was like DuckTales Remastered was the same deal where it was like that kind of game. Strong bad Telltale games. I don't know what you mean. It's not necessarily fine to own these games. These platforms are so online now that they're sometimes not enough. It's very interesting. Did I get a what did I do here? I like beat myself up. I have a bruise right there. I wonder what I did. Huh. I don't know. It's so interesting because I know the battle between digital and physical games is like a whole world, you know, and it's like piracy versus not piracy versus emulation versus original hardware. There's all kinds of stuff. It's so they went offline, but you can still download things that you already purchased. It's more of that you can't buy new things. That's very interesting. You know what I mean? That's an interesting thing. Anyway, chat, I've been live for 5 hours. I'm going to wrap it up here. I just want to say I appreciate you very much. I will be back tomorrow. I think my plan for tomorrow is that we are going to... don't apologize for ads. I appreciate your support. My plan for tomorrow is that we're going to stream some Zelda. And then I think after Zelda, I'm going to go back to Pokemon Legends Arceus or Legends ZA. And that's what I'm going to do. If you're we are going to go raid me. I am currently playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. From July. That's what I'm doing. And I'm currently texting. So hopefully by the time we get over there, I'll stop texting. Yeah. If you don't know, chat, this is the Jyggy 24-hour-a-day channel. We are live here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Please go give it a follow as we are getting closer and closer to 220 followers on the channel. We also do have secret emojis over there. It's a good time. I'm thinking about moving the secret channel emojis, the exclamation point secret emojis, these ones, over to the other channel, because I think that this channel deserves some more emojis for everybody that actually chooses to be on there twice. I'm still texting, bro. What am I saying? Homie. Homie's in the...
Sorry.
Oh.
I will play game. I'm just replying to somebody. I'm sorry. This is it's like a somebody's blowing up my phone. Let's just say that.
Somebody's blowing up his phone. I thought that was a subscription here, man. I do text a lot. I do not text a lot. What are you talking? I have not sent a single text today. You think that I've sent a single text today? Anyway, /raid me. Go on over there and say hi. If you don't follow the channel already, please go do that. Did you want me to continue helping you with the VOD? Do you want to continue helping you with the VODs or just leave it be? What are you talking about, Red? Wait, what? You're not bugging me. You sent me a message last night? Hello? Oh, Red, I sent them a message. I forwarded your message to them. Yes, if you see anything wrong with the 247 channel, let me know, because I do forward it to the 247 team, you know? Like I send it to the Polycon team. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you guys see anything wrong with it, let me know, because that's, you know, they can fix it. I'm still texting, my man. I'm hoping that I shut up here before the raid happens. But thanks so much for watching, chat. I will see you all tomorrow. I appreciate you very much. And yeah. It was bad lag. All right, bye. Have fun with me. Tell me to stop texting.